Well, I did have the sim started, and I was picking my PC-12 livery, and then it crashed. So I'm restarting the sim now. Good start to the night. What's up, Deadly? What's up, Dog Block? What's up, Geet? Yours too? What's up, Shooter? Hey, Alan, how's it going? Drew? Yeah, it's, all I was trying to do is pick the livery and bam. Denied. Hey, Rigo. I don't know if you guys follow that LA car chase YouTube, but it's been on for like, I feel like it's been on for like over an hour, and they're chasing this huge group of people on dirt bikes. What's up, Lith? Anyway, it's pretty hilarious. Their numbers keep growing and growing. Anyone else having issues loading the game today? I just loaded it for the first time, and it crashed when I was picking my livery, so I'm not sure. Do a video. Oh, a shared cockpit. I've done that before. It's just kind of a lot of work. And I don't use VATSIM anymore because reasons. So I don't, yeah. I've done it before though. 3 times to you. Anyone else having, oh yeah. Just ordered a Stream Deck Plus, nice. The dials for your G1000 FMS knobs. Dial, oh, that's the one that has, it has a couple rotary knobs on it. That's pretty cool. What's up, Rich? Little less smooth running today, but nothing major. Okay. We will see how it goes. What's up, Jesse? Well, I have my big boy microphone turned on this time. We'll see. You guys let me know if it sounds like crap. I tried to dial it in, but it's never perfect. It's going to take a while. I love my headset. I just... those headphones they're pretty good. They're just... After a long period of time, they start hurting my ears. So I'm back to my nice Sennheiser HD 6XX headphones, which are my favorite. I could literally wear these 24 hours a day. They're so comfortable. TBM, random binding was messing up the throttle. Well, remember that was happening to me, and was when I was flying the Corvallis. I had my spoilers axis set to my mixture, and whenever I was leaning the Corvallis out, even though it doesn't have a spoiler's axis, it only has a on-off button for the speed brake. It was every time I moved the mixture, it was causing the speed brakes to deploy, to retract or extend. It took me forever to figure it out. The dev update. Oh yeah, I should be checking that out right now while we're waiting for the boot up here. I saw somebody replied with a big yawn face, so I wasn't expecting too much, but sure, let's check it out while we're loading for 10 more minutes. What's up, Tucson? All right, January 16th development update. This Zeke R guy won again. Didn't this guy win last time? That's a really cool shot though. Holy crap. What the? Is that bigger? I guess it's a little bigger. January 9th, development update, blog, updated feedback, snapshot for Flight Sim to share with you. In progress indicates the team's working towards a resolution, but has not been assigned to the specific sim update. Wish lists, top 24. They don't represent every team everything the team's working on. It wasn't showing me as live. I don't know, looks live to me. Enjoying the sim on the Xbox? Excellent. Yeah, it's not much. On the topic of sim update, they previously announced there will be a public beta test for the first sim update of Flight Sim 24 Oh, there's a public beta prior to the release. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do that anymore. I don't know how long the beta is going to last, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess I probably should try it. Restarted the game 5 times and only the base content is showing up. Oh, the time and weather fix is coming in Sim Update 1? Heck yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, that's the biggest thing. God, what are these images made for ants or whatever? Okay. There we go. That's better. FPS performance VRAM bug Sim Update 2. Okay, so if they write Sim Update 2, that just means, yeah, we don't know. Error message about live traffic fixed. Oh my god, my sim just crashed again. What the? I don't know what's going on. It crashed. It just crashed. I didn't even click anything. I guess I'm loading in again. Does the mic sound too tinny or do I need to activate super bass mode? What do you guys think? Let me give you a preview of super bass mode. This is with the super bass mode. Really, it's that this is more like radio mode. There's a little switch on the mic to cut out most of the lows, and I had it on. This is with it off. Makes me sound like a man. Well, debatable, but... The normal mode was great. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think too many people... Very NPR. Yeah, that's a little... It sounds normal? It sounds too NPR with the bass on, yeah. You like the bass? Oh, no. What if it's like this? Is this too bass? If I put my mouth right up to it, it's way too bassy. Yeah, so I guess I'm getting all the... It's all about the bass. Okay, so... This is option 3 for the mic sound, which is... It's kind of in between. Ground textures are blurry. LOD system is too aggressive and loss of detail. Yeah, I know the song. I know the song. 2024 aircraft custom registration not honored. All right. Wind and turbulence in career mode is ridiculous. Partially fixed. We got that. PC-12 in progress. Sim update 2? Man, that is kind of nuts. I can't believe it's going to take... Like, how complex is that problem? Where it's all the way until Sim update 2 for the PC-12. Wait, where's the error message about live traffic? It must be in the wish list then, the next image, right? This is the wish list. That's it? Wait, none of them say that they're planned. Wait, where's the live one? How does it take that long? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the details are. It could be fine. I'm not sure. It could be, I mean, it's obviously complicated. I don't know how it's complicated, but I don't work on the team. I have no idea. Shared cockpit. So wait, I don't understand where does it say Sim update? Oh, right there, right there. Live weather is not separate from the date that is selected. Does that describe the problem? Isn't the problem that the live weather is not live when you change the time? Who cares about the date? I care about the time. Or does date mean time as well? I don't know what's happening. Neofly has a new a multiplayer job sharing. I did see that. Yeah, I saw the alert today. I don't know. I still need to bring my plane up to North America to help the OnAir VA. So, what's up, David? There was no update for the sim. Well, there was no client-side update. Something must have changed, though, because I just crashed twice in a row. I'm still trying to get the sim to start for the first time tonight. Well, it started once. I tried to change my PC-12 livery, and then it crashed. Then I started the stream while it was restarting. Crashed before I even hit the start button. And now we're trying for attempt number 3 here. We'll see how it goes. I just hope that this... Okay. So can I hit start? It crashed before I even hit start last time, so... Yeah, it's going to be one of those nights, I guess. Well, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. What's up, Givens? Alright, free flight. I'm just going to pretend like everything is fine. Go as fast as I normally do. Pilatus, PC-12. Press F for customizing. What's up, Schwoopsy? What's the best realistic and functioning default plane in 24? Excluding any builds. I mean, the most realistic is probably... It's probably going to be the Cessna 172 because it's been around forever. And I don't know what you mean by realistic because no plane will feel totally realistic. I mean, a simulator is not used to simulate how it feels to fly a plane. Not at a very, very realistic level. Like even the most expensive simulators in the world with full motion, they're there to train procedures more than they're to train the feel. You can't perfectly replicate the feel, and you'll never be able to, right? In a sim. So when I think realism, I think what has the best, like the most functionality. Yeah, like really I think about what's the most bug-free plane. Because no sim is going to ever replace flying in real life to learn how it feels to fly a plane. It's just not, it's not going to happen. Well, until we get like the plugs in the brains, you know, then we'll be able to do it. What's up, Blue Ninja? All right, let's see if it crashes again. Can I pick the livery? I tried to pick this one last time. Nope, it doesn't change. The livery doesn't change anymore. Okay. Oh, no, it's going to crash right now, isn't it? Yeah, it's crashing again. Oh. All right, well, looks like we're hanging out without the sim for a while. How about that? How about those chat bots and stuff? Okay. Attempt number 4? You found out there's a place 20 minutes away from you that has a full motion flight simulator. Gonna go soon. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. I've never looked into it. Bring the dog out. She had a long day, so she's kind of tired right now. Bring out the borks. Great. Game crashes every time I start up. Yeah. I might have to bring out the Slither IO. Facebook post about it. Nice. I mean, I almost got there. Maybe if I didn't change the... Maybe if I didn't try to change the livery, it would have been fine. Try starting without auto FPS. Maybe. Are you guys that are able to get in right now not using auto FPS? I mean, that could definitely be the problem. Oh, auto FPS had an update. Wait, I had to download the update? It doesn't auto-update itself? Let me check. Oh, you're right. 4 hours ago, there was a release. New cap, blah, blah, blah. App and UI refinements. There's a lot of... Alright, I'm going to download that. Here's a link to it. I'll put a link to it in the chat if you guys want to get the update as well, I guess. Wait a minute when the game... Actually, that's what I did the first restart. I sat there and didn't click start and it just crashed on its own. I'm not sure. I don't know what's happening. Wait, what's happening? I think the cops in that chase just gave up. It looks like it just finished. Alrighty. What's up, Flavio? You're flying in career mode with auto FPS. Okay. Yeah, I got the installer ready to go just in case. Oh, I just updated it because it hadn't run yet. Oh, nice, sweet. All right, I just updated it. All right, what else did they say over here in the update? Marketplace, release. Okay, I'm actually just curious what's here. Whoa, 2 new products? What the? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, that was on Monday the 13th. Space Shuttle, the Captain Sim Space Shuttle. What's up, Michael? Have I finished flying around the world? We're on the around the world one we've gotten over the 50% mark finally. We ended up in Vietnam. I did that all weekend, both Saturday and Sunday. We did world tour the whole time. So I'm back to doing my career mode stuff. We have a new virtual airline with the OnAir Company that's up in Davenport, Iowa. So I'm trying to make my way up there from South America right now. Just you and Crash hanging out. SCCH. Yeah, I am not there. If I can't start this sim, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll just switch over to become a Path of Exile streamer, which nobody wants to watch. No, isn't that like one of the top on Twitch still, I think? Okay, yeah, SCCH is where the plane is, where the PC-12's at. Where am I starting today? Yeah, it'll be at SCCH. I can set the route. You've been playing the beta, something to do while not advancing time in the sim. Yeah. PoE, I would play more PoE, but every time I try to play, it crashes my computer. I don't understand. And I have some other friends that have the same problem. So it's fine. I mean, I didn't even play PoE 1 that much, like under 100 hours on PoE 1. So I'm not like super into PoE, but I would play 2 again, like if it stabilizes. Okay, auto FPS is running. It's connected to Sim Connect. Oh, it does have a check for updates thing. Did they just add? They must have just added that check for updates. Nice. Because that wasn't in the last version. What's up, Sawyer? Secret Couch Captain's headquarters. He's already violating rule number 1. Beyond ATC traffic injection? Yeah, since day 1. It's always worked for me. You need to make sure that you install a plane model. One of the 3 options for installing 3D plane models. So FSLTL is the easiest one. It's just in the fly-by-wire installer. Is there a fix to something you're missing in the PC-12 and a way to make it not taxi with 0 throttle? The only way is by pulling it back into the reverse or the beta range. So you need to pull your throttle backwards from the idle position, further back from idle, like in a negative range. That's the case with a lot of turboprops. So like the Grand Caravan is the same. I mean, maybe I just shouldn't change the livery? Let me just try to load in without change. Wait, the heck, didn't it just change the livery? Maybe I'll change the variant, but not the livery. Okay, we'll just do the full silver one. Yeah, Jeremy, that's expected. The way to get it to slow down, I'll show you because I'll be in the PC-12, but you need to start using the essentially negative power. If you look down at the power lever, you'll notice it has a reverse section. And that's a thing with turboprops. And you'll also want reversers later if you fly any other planes that have reversers. But yeah, you idle. I mean, you can just ride your brakes for now if you don't want to deal with setting up the reverse throttle. But yeah, the reverse throttle is not easy to use either. Actually, it's kind of difficult. It's pretty touchy. You're getting the orange error. What orange error? Red or orange? What's the orange error? Airbus throttles? Yeah, it matters what your hardware is. So if you have a decreased throttle button like you would on a Honeycomb Bravo, like when you pull it into the D10 on the Honeycomb Bravo, that's actually like a it can act like a, you can set that button press to decrease throttle, and that should pull it all the way back into the reverser. You have the aircraft model matching injection installed in community, but still no dice. Traffic and sim off. It's up to you, but I would turn the traffic and the sim off, yes. I don't use AI traffic ever, really. The built-in one, at least, because it's either I have multiplayer on so I can see all you guys, which is more than enough. Whoa, what's going on over here? What the heck? There's straight up window shopping time at Discord. Oh, not right now. As soon as I loaded in, you crashed. And well, it took me like 4 tries, so. But yeah, I actually just ride the brakes a lot in the PC-12. I don't really want to deal with the reverse throttle because it's not it like sticks in the idle position too much. So my throttle, this is 100% throttle on my throttle, and this is 0%. So when I pull it to the very bottom, like this, you can hear me pulling it all the way down. It stops at idle, right? So the range I can access is 0 to 100% or idle to 100%. And then I have a switch that I use that's called hold reverse thrust, hold throttle reverse thrust. I flip that switch, and then when I increase my throttle, it pulls it backwards. So it's basically like how much reverse do I want? How much reverse power do I want? But you'll notice, see, when I start moving it, it like clicks into the idle detent. If that wasn't there, it'd be easier because I can't pick anything between these two spots, which actually is kind of annoying. But yeah, you need to set a reverse thrust shortcut, either a switch or a button. Or the other way to do it is to use the throttle axis 0 to 100%. That one will actually let you just pull. That one will make it so when you pull your throttle to 0, it'll be here instead of at idle. It'll let you access the full range. But then what's hard is finding the idle spot when you want it. The idle spot will be, you know, at 10% of your throttle setting or whatever, so. All right, let's grab a mission here. Thanks, Microsoft, for keeping it interesting. Yeah. All right, let's find a job. I don't want to go 1,000 miles. Let's make it a max of like 400 miles and keep going north. I forgot to... We're still in South America because I forgot to ferry my pilot at the end of the stream last night. I said I was going to do it, and then I forgot, so... How do you join the session? We're on USA West. And then you'll just want to make sure that in your time settings, you're not on real time. If you have it set to real time, you will only see people that have it set to real time. So if you want it to be nighttime and see everybody, just turn the minute down by 1. But hopefully that's going to be fixed with Sim Update 1. We just don't know when that's going to be. It's going to be several weeks at least, because now they've said it's going to be... They're going to have it in beta first. So there's no way the beta lasts less than a week. So that means we're not going to get it next week. I bet it'll take a full week of beta or more, and then we'll get it. All right, what's this 10,001? Oh, that's a 2-leg. I don't want to do 2-leg. one leg only. What's up, big old bear? All right. We want to go north. I mean, just choose airports size 2 or above. What country? I'm not sure. I think we're in Chile still. Yeah. That one's going south. All right, this one's going north. 8 passengers. 6,600 to SCER. All right. Yeah, I need to ferry my pilot tonight. Let's see if I forget a second time. RJ stole landings. Nice. Dude, I can't believe that you landed, and I can't believe you took off with that plane on that strip. It was impressive. New development blog. Yeah, we just looked at it. It's nothing is happening yet. We're basically waiting for Sim Update 1 to get into beta. And then it's probably going to be in beta at least a week, I would guess. And then, so nothing's going to happen in terms of a full release next week. I don't know. I'll probably just try the beta. How do you trick the plane into loading Premium Deluxe? Loading the planes you bought? I mean, they should just be in your library. Did you check your... Go to Marketplace and then go to Library and make sure it's enabled. Sold all your planes in career... Wait, what? Sold all your base game planes in career mode. Bought premium planes. Can't do missions. Yeah, you might just not be flying planes that can be used in career mode yet. So the PC-12 is one that can be used in career mode. It just matters which plane you're flying. Or trying to fly. The planes in career mode are limited. So like if we bring up the list, Premium Deluxe, let me see. The C90 can be used, I believe. Yeah, C90 can be used. The Longitude cannot be used yet. No Cirrus. The Pilatus PC-12. Yeah, I think it's just the... Okay, the Norden... Yeah, they're like 4. The Saab 340 can be used for passenger transport. For airline passenger transport. The Savage Norden can be used for like banner towing and search and rescue. The PC-12 can be used for cargo only right now. Medium cargo. And the C90 King Air, I think that can be used for private charter missions. PC-12, yeah, it can only be used for medium cargo right now. The PC-12. And yeah, if you do have it bought for your cargo company, then go back to the home screen, go to Marketplace, and then My Library, and make sure that it's streaming everything in. We're on Thunder. I pretty much have only played on Thunder. I think the only time I ever did non-Thunder was back when I made those tutorials forever ago. All right, let's prep the plane. Everything sounds good with the mic and everything. I'm a little nervous bringing out the big boy mic, but I can put it up to my mouth and pretend like I have a deep voice. All right, executives, 8 passengers. Sim brief dispatch for the PC-12 will work, so let's do that. Your lifesaver just about to yeet your laptop. Which thing was it, Dorian? Was it just in the library? I haven't upgraded. Like I already had those planes available, so I think they just worked. But yeah, the library is where you enable or disable content. I'm guessing it just didn't enable it by default. 5x5, nice. Yes, give me your feedback. If you want the bassier, let me know. The library, okay, cool. Very cool. All right, let's do CCX 323, and I think maybe we'll get Beyond ATC going. Seems like it might work. I'll get Volanta going. Did we collectively fund the mountains plane? Yeah, she's out flying right now, actually. She took the dog with her, so there's going to be no borks. She's going to be flying the plane so much, though there aren't going to be any borks anymore, so... You know, it was fun while it lasted, but I'm sorry. All right, let's import it. It says we need 42% fuel. Barry Manilow. I have such a mid voice. There is no bass in this thing. But I can hit a few buttons and make it sound that way, like a lot of YouTubers love to do. Turn the bass all the way up. Don't do the low cut. All right, fly now. As usual, it's daytime. I'm going to do the normal minus 12 hours. You had to click safe mode when launching the game. Oh, yep. That sounds about right. Yeah, I actually didn't know that safe mode disabled official content. I thought it just disabled marketplace or like community stuff. All right, here we go. It says no Simbri flight plan found. What the heck, Valanta? For some reason it forgot my login or something. Here we go again with people not being able to... Yeah, it's not working. No flight plan found. All right. Let me restart Valanta. Let's get the generators on. And will Valanta work now? Add a flight plan. No flight plan found. What? Valanta, what did you do? Somebody broke something. Oh, man. All right, let me try to figure out why Valanta's broken now. Settings, connections, authenticate with Navigraph. That doesn't work. What? Oh, there we go. I think I found it. No, it still doesn't find a flight plan. Yes, it's called Kip on the Ground because I never fly. Oh god, I never hit the generate button. All right, never mind, guys. User error. There we go. I got it. All right, 24,000. Wait, so I don't have enough block fuel then, do I? Let me make sure I have enough fuel here. We're supposed to have... All right, we have 1,100 pounds of fuel. It's asking for 1118, so we're still good. Okay. And then let me get the route in everything else.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, there's the route that I got. If you, what's up, Patrick? If you download Flight Sim 20, but you like the ATR, can you buy the ATR? Not yet, but when the marketplace comes online, in theory, you're supposed to be able to buy the individual planes. But we don't know when the marketplace will be out. So if you really, really want the ATR, the only way to get it right now is either... Can you still buy it individually in Flight Sim 2020? Does the RNAV work, like an RNAV approach? I think we just did an LPV approach yesterday. So I want to say yes. All right, flaps to 15. So you might be able to buy the ATR still in Flight Sim 2020 on its own, and then when it gets pulled into 24, then you're good, or you could buy the Aviator Edition. All right, avionics master switch. All this was done. Battery switches, landing gear, fuel quantity was checked. We started the engine. We have the lights on, oil pressure, and all that is good. Flaps are set, flight controls, inertial separator. Oh no, when I move my stick, I'm gonna have to get a separate microphone stand for this, so it's not attached to my desk. I'm literally gonna have to buy a boom for the microphone. All right, ailerons and rudder pedals. All right, all set. I literally need a freestanding boom mic because this desk transfers the sound so much that if I move my stick all the way up, you can hear me. You can hear it through the desk vibration. Oh no. All right, inertial separator. We'll turn that on in a second, and then strobe. I already got the strobe and landing lights on. All right, let's pull it in from SimBrief and get the flight plan in. I have tried to do flight plans from scratch, but it's not really a good idea too because it forgets the runways. It's really weird. But if we go to SimBrief, view, I can just hit import. And if the import here doesn't work, I could have done it from over here. Hit send route to avionics. All right, let's just double check the route. All right, so we got SCHH runway 22. Then it looks like we got a departure procedure, the ARNA 2 Alpha. So it's giving us a vector and then an intercept and then going to CHI and then RNAC. So CHI is like right here. RNAC 7,000 or above. Oh, that plane is so loud. Holy. CHI RNAC 7,000, then Algec runway 20 directly. Okay. All right, and then altitude and speed. SimBrief said 24,000, so we'll do 240. Enter. Okay. Good. Aviator Edition, yes. The Aviator Edition has like 30 extra planes. They're all the individual planes that Microsoft made and put out in Flight Sim 2020. The problem is if you already own the sim, you can't easily upgrade it as far as I know. You used to be able to upgrade in the marketplace in 2020 to get deluxe or premium deluxe, but there's no marketplace in 24. So the only way to update is to like buy it again or like get a refund and then purchase the higher one. I don't know if they're honoring any requests to update through customer support or what, but yeah. All right, let's send our V speeds over. Transition altitude. No charts for this flight. All right, we'll just set the transition altitude to 8,000 because I think that's what it was the other day. Yesterday. All right, let's hit comma 3003 and let's get our clearance.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance
Ready
to
to
Quintero.
copy. All right, we got all of our lights on.
323, Santiago Center, expect runway 22, Armo 2 Alpha departure, squawk 4715.
4715 on the
Arna
squawk.
2 Alpha departure, squawk 4715, couch 323.
All right, 4715.
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 22.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 22, couch 323.
All right, runway 22. All right, parking brake is off. So if you don't want to hold the brakes the whole time in the PC-12, you need to use this reverse range in here, which will feather the prop a little bit to slow you down. But as you can see, I barely moved it into the reverse range and it's going backwards. So it's really, really touchy. Basically, it's not, I can't get it between that notch and behind the notch. So I pretty much just don't use it. It snaps to the idle position too easily, so I can't... Yeah, it's like too powerful almost. So I basically just use it for slowing down after I've landed. Couch 323 is holding short runway 20, ready for departure.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 1430 Zulu. If not off by 1430 Zulu, contact. No later than 1430 Zulu. Time now 1412 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, couch 323.
All right, so they gave us the Arna 2 Alpha departure, but I can't look up the chart, so I don't know what our top altitude is. All I have to go off of is this 7,000 or above, so I'm just going to put in 7,000 for now. And we'll do manual auto throttle. We'll do manual selection here, but the auto throttle stays off. Then we're going to do heading mode and flight level change mode. It's weird, but to control flight level change mode, you don't use the up and down knob. This only works for vertical speed mode. You see it doesn't change the flight level change speed. To get the flight level change speed changed, you have to turn the FMS. I guess I could do FMS right now. Yeah, that should work as long as I leave auto throttle off. I just don't trust auto throttle to not overstress the plane with too much throttle. So. All right, they said we were cleared for release. What's up, Raptor? What? Is that the Saab? Oh, it's the EC-30. Whoa. My God, the EC-30? I thought it sounded bad on the inside. Oh, whoops. I'm on the wrong runway. All right, whatever. See you guys. We got cleared for departure. Don't worry about me. I'm just taking off with the tailwind. It'll be fine. She didn't care that I was nowhere near the right runway. All right, there's 82 knots. Or get out of your guys' way. Gear up. Meet you guys in the air. All right, gear is up. Over 100 knots, and we're about to get to 400 feet. There's 400 feet. Get the flaps up and roll around here. I even set the... I'm off to a great start today. Taking off from the wrong runway. I would love it if we could actually just move this into MCT. There is a notch for it.
QNH1018, expect the RNAV runway 20 with the rotor transition.
That must be for someone else.
QNH1018, expect the RNAV runway 20 with the rotor transition.
What's up, Voxy?
013.
I'm gonna get TA turned off. There we go. Alright, flaps are up. And the gear's up so we can get the taxi and landing light off, because actually the landing light is on the wing. I think it's just the taxi light on the gear, right? Yeah, the landing lights are there. But maybe the taxi light is on the gear, on the wheel. Alright, more power. What? Oh, we need to turn around. Okay. Turn the heading bug around. And I'll get nav mode on standby. What's up, Maddie? Camille, how's it going? Alright, let me follow the flight director now. We need to hold it at 7,000 feet, though. We're at 5,000 right now. Now I'll get the autopilot on. Alright, so I guess using the auto throttle in FMS mode, but not engaging the actual auto throttle seems to be a good move, because it's automatically changed my climb speed from 130 to 140. And now it's changing me to 230 because it knows I'm leveling off. Okay. Now the 230 is not going to have an effect now, since auto throttle is, you know, we're not climbing or descending, and auto throttle is off. Alright, altitude hold at 7,000.
Santiago Center, couch 323. Good day, 7,000 feet.
Good day.
Couch 323, Santiago Center identified. Climb to flight level 240.
240.
Climb to flight level 240, couch 323.
Alright, 240, flight level change. And yeah, it puts us back at 140. I'm curious when we get above 20,000 if it's going to pull it down to 130 or 120 again. We will see. Alright, let's get the tunes on.
Land Chile 013, clear direct road at crossroad at or above 3,500 feet. Clear RMS runway 20.
Clear direct road, crossroad at or above 3,500 feet. Cleared RMS runway 20, land Chile 013.
Alright, we're going.
Columbia 074, Santiago Center, expect to 60 by runway 17 left.
Expect to 60 runway 17 left, line Columbia 074.
Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. I guess we can get our landing lights off and seatbelt signs off. No smoking off. Of course. It's funny, get it? Alright, check Barrow. It's funny because you can't smoke on an airplane. Haha. Alright, all this is done. Inertial separator off. And the probes are on. And we just got before landing. Alright, I'm going to try auto throttle now that we're in the cruise climb. See if we can trust it. So, it's getting close. Alright. And we're over 10,000. It's pitching for 140. Sink that heading bug straight ahead. PC-12 is pretty sweet. You turned on autopilot and crashed? What? Hey Shooter, can you check your event log? Maybe you can see if you open the events viewer app on your Windows, in Windows, like hit the start button and type in event viewer and open that, and then go to Windows logs and then under application and see if you can highlight the error and see what crashed it. See if it was Flight Sim itself. It should say Flight Sim, but then it should show like an offending file or something like that. Like my crash says it was Flight Simulator EXE that did the crash. But then, what the heck? I'm not joking. I looked at the first, or maybe it was the second crash error report. It says that Flight Simulator 24 EXE was the faulting application. It says faulting module name. I am not joking. Here, I'll post a screenshot of it. So you guys, it says WTF.dll. I'm not joking. WTF.dll is the error. Let me open Paint. I'm going to put this in Discord. It says WTF. I'll even highlight it with a little rectangle here. No joke says WTF.dll. I'll bring it up on the stream in a second. All right, I put it in the Discord. Here, I'll just bring it up on the stream so you can see it. WTF.dll. Here it is. I don't think I've ever seen that. They have a sense of humor. They probably think it's hilarious that they named a file that, and they're like, no, it's the working title software. Or the working title foundation or something. WTF. The best DLL. I can't make this stuff up. But anyway, Shooter, you should check yours and see if you can tell, because sometimes that can give hints that'll help you. Like it might show an error with your video card driver or something. And then maybe you can turn off frame gen or whatever to see if that helps. All right, look at the auto throttle. It's not at max. It's being pretty nice to our engine. I feel like it could go higher, I'm not sure. iTunes. It's an Apple DLL. Wait, how would an Apple DLL crash Flight Simulator? I don't have iTunes, but I do have Apple TV Windows app installed. I've watched like a movie on this monitor before through Apple TV's app because it gives me like HDR 4K with every movie I've ever bought. Free upgrades, it's the best. I swear Apple is the best place to buy movies. It's so good. I've been buying movies through like iTunes before it was Apple TV for like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 years. Every old movie that I bought, like since then, has been upgraded to like 4K, HDR, Dolby Surround, whatever. Atmos, like they just get updated for free. You don't have to rebuy them. It's awesome. Yeah, Apple Windows driver. That's so weird. I guess maybe it's Apple TV, or I think Bonnnggg is installed for some reason. Add or remove programs. Yeah, if I search for Apple, I mean, I can just get rid of Apple TV. That's fine. I barely use it. There's Apple TV and Bonnnggg installed. I don't know that I need either one of them. I'm just going to uninstall them both right now. All right, we're leveling off at 24,000. Graphic in the top right. Oh, because I have to do it manually. I have to do like 18 things every time I start a new flight. Like, I'm bound to forget one of them.
Land Chile 226, Santiago Center, expected 60 path, runway 17 left.
Expected 60P.
Oh no, I actually didn't forget that. It's just broken. You know what I bet? I bet what happened is Volanta updated. Oh no, there we go. It is working. Okay. I had to refresh it. That was weird. There's a WTF DLL in the flight sim installation directory. Oh. Nav mode? Oh yeah. I wouldn't be able to get anywhere without nav mode. All right, I don't know if we have any weather information here. We do not. And so we don't know which runway, except 20 was recommended by SimBrief. Who knows? At least it's hard surface runway, about, what, 3,500 feet or so. So I'm going to hit the landing button, runway approach and stars, choose visual 20, straight in approach, insert, activate, and then delete the discontinuity and activate. And now we're good. We can zoom in, skip waypoint. Nice kind of left traffic pattern entry. A circuit, if you will. It's just showing flight sims the faulty module. Does it have a something under that? It should say like flight. Does it just say flight sim twice? Yeah, the files can be named whatever. Yeah, it's too bad it didn't show me a path to the file. It just shows the file name. So yeah, I don't know if it was the Microsoft one or the Apple one or whatever. It's fine. I uninstalled the Apple stuff anyway. No reason to have it, really. You think they'd let you upgrade? They do. It's just done through the marketplace. That's how they did it in Flight Sim 2020. So the marketplace just isn't out yet. So no marketplace, no upgrades. Unfortunately. For now. I mean, every day that goes by is a day they're losing money. So it's got to be their #1 priority.
Santiago Center, Land Chile 073, flight level 11.
Oh yeah, that's not really helpful, shooter. Yeah, when it just says like, in that exception code, this is 051. You could try Googling that one. The exception code that ends in 005. I think that's a very generic error though.
50, Land Chile 073.
I don't know if Raccoon is here, but is this real? Is this Matchbox thing real or fake? Is this real? Dude, I want one of these so much. If this is I can't tell anymore what's real. Like, I just assume everything is fake. X-Talk? I mean, talk is just top of climb, but I don't know what X-Talk is. Oh, the X. Oh, it's just an asterisk looking symbol. It's just top of descent or top of climb. That's all it is. Maddie. The mountain would love that, yeah. I would love that. Buy the mountain a new plane. Okay. Done. Plane for the mountain. I like that you guys think that I'm going to be able to just buy an airplane. The only way that's going to work is if I get some, like, oil tycoon or a crypto king in here who donates $800 billion all of a sudden, then I'll be like, okay, now it's time for an airplane. But she makes a good point that you could buy a plane for, you know, $50,000, $60,000, which is what people buy cars for. It's cheaper than a Cybertruck. And when people see it, they'll actually think it's cool. How do you get rid of cabin, LFE, not set in the Vision Jet? That is the cabin landing field elevation. So it doesn't know... You probably don't have a destination airport in your flight plan. $500 as the max. It's not in my control. That's a YouTube thing. I don't have any control over that. I'm pretty sure that YouTube sets that so people don't go insane. Like, I don't know. There's got to be some probably like legal thing or some safety reason why they do it. It'd be funny if it went from 500 to it went $500 and then the next notch said 500 Bitcoin. Yeah, no money laundering, exactly. Yeah, that's what Twitch bits are for. Someone can't donate $1 million through chat, not directly through YouTube. The only way that would even be remotely possible is if I used like a PayPal link or Streamlabs, and a lot of other streamer services have their own payment pages that people will direct people to. But the problem with that is that you can get a lot of fraudulent charges. You can get chargebacks. You can get people requesting refunds. None of that stuff. I don't have to worry about any of that stuff through if I just use YouTube's. The same goes with Twitch. Like there's some streamers that they don't want to use a link to anything that uses PayPal or credit cards. They just want it through Twitch. Even though Twitch takes a bigger cut than those other ones would, they're like more likely to retain the money. But I'm also just lazy, so I don't want multiple buttons to have, you know. I don't even mention it. You know, if somebody happens to find the button and hit it, then, you know, so be it. But it's not a focus. What if you try to build an airplane out of wood with a car engine? I think when I was like a kid, I forget if it was from a movie or something, but I had this, it must have been from a movie I saw forever ago, but I thought that I had dreams about having a go-kart that I never had. I like never had a go-kart, but I had like dreams of owning one as a kid. And then I thought I could like put little hang glider wings on it and just take off. I mean, which is like potentially a thing. Was that in like, what was that movie I saw when I was like negative 35 years old? Is it Howard the Duck? Howard the Duck, Fly Away Home? Is that it? Like a go-kart with wings on it? Fly Away Home? Oh my god, I think that is it. Oh, you're right, that is it. Holy crap. When did that movie come out? 1996. Is that it, or was it from something else? Powered hang glider, yeah. I think this is it, yeah. This thing. Where she flies with the geese. Yeah, I don't know if it was that or something before that that was similar. The girl from My Girl in it. $1996. Wait, that would make me 29 years old or older. So I must be mistaken. Howard the Duck did it first? Wait, did it really? Howard the Duck?
Think you sold V. IRPL to hard. Everything is extra delayed. Now gotta get a sponsorship.
Sponsorship? That's me. And I messed up because I bought all the Virpil stuff with all my own money. And yeah, one part of it is also delayed for me. I ordered the rudder damper thing, the like more advanced rudder damper. Yeah, I have no idea when it's going to be here. But yeah, sorry about that, dude. Thanks for the super chat, Active. We need the Bork. She's sleeping. As someone born in 96, that kind of hurt. What, all I said was that means I'm at least 29 years old. Because as everybody knows, the only thing you can know about in life, especially in the age of the internet, is things you were alive to see yourself. So if a movie came out before you were born, then clearly there's no possible way that you've seen it. Or Googled or was told about it by somebody else. Yeah, I saw the email, RJ, that yeah, plane crash. They had a lot of components on it. It's pretty crazy. I thought she was out with the mountain. No, no. They're here. They are here, but the puppy's tired, so. Puppy is sleeping right now. Top of descent. Let's see. TOD 32 minutes until we get to RX 20. So we're about halfway there. So it's going to be like 15 minutes or so. Kids graduating high school never known a world without iPhones. There's kids that graduated high school at one point that have never known a world without the telegraph or television. Or solar panels. Ordered in December, end of February. Oh, I don't think I got a notification of when mine is delayed until. Mrs. T-Fi, what's up? Welcome back. It's been a bit. It's been a minute. 96 was great. You graduated high school in 95, so 96 is great. Oh, you reached out to support. Oh, okay. Nice. End of February, man. I mean, I assume they said you can cancel your order if you want. Which, did you order multiple things? Do you have any Virpil stuff, or you just ordered your first? Did you order the Constellation? You ordered in November? Yeah, I love the Virpil stuff. Hashtag not sponsored by anything. Except when Beyond ATC gives me a discount on buying tons of codes. That's the only deal that I get or have gotten recently. Stick, 2 panels, and rudder pedals. Holy crap. Wait, what are you using now again? Active? Oh, you've just been busy? Nice. Yeah, things are fine here, Mrs. T-Fi. We're just chilling and cruise on autopilot, which is 25% of the stream. The other 75% is me sitting on the ground, preparing to take off and fly with the autopilot. We're in South America, making our way up. Oh, Turtle Beach right now? Nice. Yeah, dude, that's going to be such an insane upgrade. So you have the Turtle... What do you have? The Turtle Beach... You're using the Velocity... The Velocity 1 on a PC? With no pedals? So did you start with Turtle Beach on Xbox, then you got a PC, and now you're upgrading the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 to Virpil? Saw someone mention something about display switching mode to NVIDIA GPU only. Switch display mode. What is that? Display mode. Oh, do you have a GPU on your CPU maybe? Does your CPU also have video output? Like an integrated graphics in your CPU maybe? Flight deck on PC. You started with PC on PC with controller. Oh, okay. So at least the PC wasn't part of your upgrade cost. That would be pretty significant. Beyond ATC needs a KIP Copilot AI voice. Hey, tell them, you know. I would use my own Copilot voice so it sounds like I'm here doing it myself. It's like, am I using Copilot voice or is that me? Nobody knows. That's really why I want it. Been into PC gaming a long time, just got into flight sim. Nice. 12,900K. That's so weird though, because like the sim hasn't been crashing that often for you, has it, Shooter? Suddenly you're like today you've crashed like multiple times on startup. I mean, so did I. I crashed like 3 times on startup today. Will the Copilot miss top of descent? Yeah. Because when they give you the arrival, you have to actually reply to it manually or hit the button to have the Copilot reply. They won't do the auto reply for that. So, yeah. All right, top of descent. We still got, who knows, some amount of time. ETE is 28 minutes. 27 minutes until there. I don't know, what's our altitudes? 24,000. We need to get down to about 2,000. So we're going to lose 18. 18 is about 20. 20 times 3 is 60. So a little less than 60 miles away from our destination. We need to start our descent. So halfway to Melbourne. Wait, where are you flying from? Today was significantly worse. Usually I get at least 1 CTD per day. Yeah, I feel like I have certain days where I get a bunch of CTDs or like 1 or 2 CTDs, but then I'll go like days without getting one. Do you have multiple monitors, Shooter? I'm wondering if you have multiple monitors, is it possible that you have a monitor plugged into your motherboard's integrated graphics plug instead of using the multi outputs from your GPU? Generally, people do not, when you have a good GPU and you're not using integrated graphics, generally you're not plugging into the display port coming out of the motherboard like towards the top. You're plugging into the one on the GPU card only, or the multiple ones on the GPU card. And I'm pretty sure that using your CPU's integrated graphics takes power away from the CPU in a way that reduces your performance too. So yeah, if you're using that integrated graphics plug, you probably don't want to. Yeah, disable motherboard graphics and BIOS. Yep, that's a good call. There's like that meme on... There's like that meme on Reddit where it's like somebody's like, why is my 4090 so slow? And then it shows like the back of their PC and they're plugged into the integrated graphics instead, and there's nothing plugged into the graphics card. Man, that level of detail. Top of descent. I was just looking at it. There's no timer. Probably be like 10 minutes. 2 monitors, both plugged into the GPU. You had CUDA GPU set to use global setting. CUDA GPU. Wait, where is that setting? I'm curious what mine is set to then. Is that in the NVIDIA control panel? You had it set to use global setting. Oh yeah, mine says all. Oh, but when I click all, the only thing that's available in there is the 4080. When you click yours, if you click on CUDA GPUs, does it list more than your graphics card? Like when I click mine where it says CUDA GPUs, I click the all button and I only see my 4080 listed.
Couch 323, Santiago Center, expect radar vectors.
Expect radar vectors for which runway? What's up, Cracked?
Santiago Center, launching a 4
Wait, she didn't reply to me.
via
She just said expect radar vectors. We're in South America, making my way back up to the States. If I remember to ferry my pilot overnight, I wouldn't have to do this. But yeah, we went all the way from like California all the way down to the southern tip of South America. Now I'm making my way back up.
flight level 125.
We mostly use like the Corvallis, the Vision Jet, and the PC-12. And well, I'm in the PC-12 now.
Santiago Center, radar.
Only your 3070 is listed. Yeah, then it probably doesn't have an effect. Because if you change the global setting, then the global setting, if it only lists one, then it's the same. But yeah, disabling the motherboard, the integrated graphics through your BIOS might be a good idea. What's up, Carter?
Contact Santiago approach 123.8.
Contact Santiago approach 123.
All right, what did they
Aeroski 3013.
filter that? So they gave us just expect radar vectors. They didn't even tell me a runway, so. All right, we're at 24,000. Top of descent is... Oops, I forgot the synthetic vision. Top of descent. 22 minutes until here, so... It's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes away. Something like that. What's up, Jake? And what's up, Carter? Happy Thursday. Man, tomorrow is Friday already. The best. You're going to BIOS? Nice. You were going to give up, and now you're going to be troubleshooting all night. Sorry, I feel bad. Stalling to study for midterms.
Aeroski 461, Santiago Center, radar contact.
Radar contact. You troubleshoot it all night. Now I feel bad. Wonder if these have any differences. Standard to expert. I know that's a random thing to pull up, but I've noticed that the fuel pumps are never in the... They aren't in the checklist here. They're just always on auto, at least. You never turn them to full on, but I wonder if you're supposed to for startup and takeoff and final. Oh yeah, 3-day weekend. Heck yeah. That means an extra 24 hours of streaming is available. Midnight Avgas, yeah, over the weekend. I might.
Santiago Center, Aeroski 3016, flight level.
I did some work on the PC-12 video. It's going pretty good, actually. The issue I ran into, though, is I only recorded up to the cruise phase, and I meant to do a full flight. It was like too late, so I had turned it off. So I need to... Oh, and the next time I went in to try to find that same mission, because I'm using the career mode to just give me the missions and show people that get started with it in career mode, just like the Vision Jet. When I went in, that mission is no longer available, so I don't know how to cover that up in the video, that all of a sudden my arrival is different. And I have a different... Like, I could do it in free flight, but then you'll notice all the mission steps go away. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe I can find that mission. I was doing it in employee mode. Maybe that mission is there in freelance mode, so I can use my own PC-12. That might be the solution. But I didn't want the first video to be broken up into 2 parts like the Vision Jet series. Everyone still has memberships from Christmas Day, gift party. Oh yeah, for sure.
Couch 323, Santiago Center.
Say again for couch 323.
Couch 323, Santiago Center.
Yes, go ahead, couch 323.
Couch 323, Santiago Center.
What the heck?
Radar vectors, call when ready, couch 323.
Couch 323, for present heading descend to 3,000 feet. QNH Quintero landing runway 20.
Fly present heading, descend to
All right,
3,000
vertical
feet.
speed, our ground
QNH
speed's
Quintero landing
283,
runway
so 28
20,
divided by 2 is
couch
14,
323.
1,400 feet per minute. We'll do 15.
Santiago Center, Lennox
No, we'll do
305,
14.
flight level 146.
Because our top of descent's still in front of us from our profile. I'm wondering if I need to retest my mic over here.
Santiago approach 123 decimal.
Now that is the correct microphone.
Santiago approach 123.8, aerosky 461.
I'm running low on credits. That is the correct microphone.
Lennox 305, Santiago Center identified. Continue climb to flight level 330.
Continue
So I'm not sure why it can't hear me.
Lennox 305.
Let me test it and see if it...
Auto respond character UK.
Oh, that's the voice sample.
Flight level 150. Speedbird 259.
Speech recognition test. Okay, we're going to read this. United 253, turn left heading 060, contact departure 125.2. Okay.
Aircraft calling, I didn't get that.
She talking to me? I think she heard me when I she heard me when I did the test. Oh my god, look again. Why does this keep happening to us? Everything behind us. Okay, there's some clouds over there, but look. Nothing, 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 nothing. Hey, the airport's over here. Psh. Actually, the airport's past the clouds, it looks like. Yeah, we look on the map. It is, we have this indent, one indent, and then kind of a second one. I don't know. It's actually kind of hard to tell. I think it might be way over here, though. We will find out. All right, we got the visual approach loaded in. Wish you could get the 737 MAX above 270 indicated. Yeah, it's just, yeah, 35K. Yeah, you can't. It's there's not enough air up there. Just look at your ground speed. And that's why you go by Mach speed when you're that high too. You go by Mach or just look at your ground speed or your true airspeed. You're probably going like 400. Indicated is just about, it's about the air particles. So when it's, you know, entering the pitot tube. So when you're higher and higher and higher, there are fewer, the air is way thinner. So it becomes, yeah, the speed gets lower and lower. Indicated speed gets lower and lower. Max speed 0.81, yeah. Yeah, TAS 478, right. Yeah. You're good. Yeah, I'm going 292. TAS in this thing. This thing's pretty fast. And we're at 19,000 feet. DCS, no. I'm not into flight or space combat. I just don't find it exciting. No, nobody's missing the borks. The haze is not realistic. It's not? Why not? You mean it doesn't look like this? It looks pretty hazy to me. All right, 18,000 feet. We don't know what the weather is there, so there's no way to find the QNH. I guess I can't even look up the real world one because of the timing, because of historic weather. So, all right, I'm going to take control of the airspeed. Actually, it does pretty good in the descent, doesn't it? I'll leave it on auto throttle, but I'll command the speed. DCS is fun. Yeah, I've never liked playing flight combat or space combat games ever as a pilot. I just don't think it's fun. Bank, pull, bank, pull, bank, pull. I'm bored. That's why I like Star Citizen. I'm going to do anything except fly, everything except space combat in terms of being the pilot in space combat. Like, I'll do a turret, I'll do space hauling, mining, FPS. I'll do all that. I just don't want to go pew pew with the guns on a ship. I just think it's boring. I realize I'm in the minority though. Most people like it. I just don't find it exciting, especially in space.
Santiago Center, Red Smart 7737, flight level 212.
Red Smart 7737, Santiago Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380. Red
Ooh,
Smart
pizza for dinner, nice.
7737.
Couch dog. Minimum landing space for the PC-12. I don't think I've looked that up actually. Yeah, the minimum runway length for landing. Hold on, I have the POH. Let me look at it. Where did I save it? Checklists. PC-12 manual.
If loving tacos
Whoa.
is wrong, I don't want to be Ray. Pass the hot sauce.
Wait, I thought we were talking about pizza. Alright, what is the runway length? Runway length required pizza command? Yeah, but I don't think we have a good pizza sound effect, do we? Like, the reason we made the taco command is because not only have we talked about our love for Taco Bell, but that bong dong sound, whatever, sounds just like it.
Santiago approach 123.8, land Columbia 074.
Where is the runway length required for the PC-12? Oh. Nope. Don't see it yet. I'm still searching. I don't see it in the POH. Oh, there's a fact sheet. Here we go. Landing distance over 50 feet. 50-foot obstacle is 2,170 feet. 661 meters. Takeoff distance over a 50-foot obstacle at sea level, dry paved runway at maximum takeoff and maximum landing weight. So takeoff is about 2,500, landing is about 2,200. According to this URL, I'll paste it in the chat for you. It's directly from the Pilatus website. The fact sheet. So 2,200, and I don't know, this is the NGX, yeah, about 2,200 feet and 2,500 feet for takeoff and landing. All right, we're at 11,000 feet. Landing lights on, seatbelts on, very important. Very, very important. All right, looks like we're going to land with it out, not with this haze. We're getting away from the haze, whatever's going on here. And we're going to land on runway 20 because that's what SimBrief said, but who knows if that's accurate or not. Historic weather. You love to see that it's going to be removed at some point. If I worked there and I could make the call, I would just delete the feature completely. All they had to do is make it so it's like in career mode, when you choose a mission, you get bonus points if you choose live weather. And you lose those bonus points if you use a preset instead. That's it. That's all they needed. A simple checkbox, turn live weather on, or let them use whatever weather they want. That's all they ever needed. Just attach it to bonus XP or something. They didn't need this whole thing where it rewinds time with historic weather and METARs, and it's crazy, man. Humans are really good at overcomplicating things. But that's because it's hard to make things simple and get everybody to agree to do the simple thing. But yeah, I hope they just remove the whole feature completely. That'd be too easy. Yeah. It's just kind of nuts. They're like, I can't believe it got that far where they're like, let's make this entire complex rolling 24 hours of historic weather where it changes the METARs and the EFB to match the weather at the time you pulled it back to and then updates the time to the historic time. It's like, oh my God. Can't imagine all the meetings they had about it. And along the way, none of the people in charge were like, this is getting a little complicated. Maybe it's not worth it. Soapbox time. You're going to the game Sunday night apparently. Oh, what's up, Raccoon? Raccoon, was that Vision Jet toy real? Because I want one. It looks, I can't tell if it's fake. No, Panda Man, the bugs are not fixed for career mode. In fact, we aren't going to see the bugs fixed until Sim Update 2, it looks like, according to their latest development blog. It says planned Sim Update 2, and we don't have Sim Update 1 yet. So I bet it'll be at least a week, probably more than 2 weeks for Sim Update 1, I would guess. Because they're going to put it in beta first. So I'll probably opt in for the beta just because I should show it off on stream. Favorite career mode feature is EFB saying it's the middle of August. The US temperature says it's below freezing on the ground. Or what about everywhere in the world is winter, including in the southern hemisphere right now? That's a fun one. Oh, what's up, Law Dog? Can anyone opt into beta? Yeah, it's part of their developer preview or the Xbox Hub Insider program or whatever. They always run them through there. There's no exclusive access. You just need to sign up. Or you just need to opt in and then like reboot your computer. I enjoy the rant and soapboxing. 73% of the time, you 100% agree. Nice. I mean, I don't think anybody thinks that, I don't know, is there anybody that thinks the historic weather is a good idea? Like, it's kind of a neat feature, but man, I guess in hindsight, it's hard to say that it was a good idea. And anybody that liked the idea of it before probably didn't think that they would lock us out of just using real weather all the time. At any time, I mean. All right, let me turn this. I don't know, we still got a little ways to go here. Top of descent. Still got 27 miles to go. Yeah, it should be an option.
Couch 323, 21 miles from Hector Sales Kung 1, turn left heading 355, maintain 1,000 feet until established, cleared.
1,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 355, 1,000 feet until established, cleared. Couch 323.
It's funny. It like doesn't know anything about the runway, so it like the or about the airport, like the approaches. It doesn't have any approaches listed. It doesn't know the weather. It doesn't know the airport info, but you like it, but it should be optional. It's just kind of weird. Like, I don't know that I've ever once, I mean, I'm a sample size of 1, so obviously that's all it counts for, but I don't think I've ever thought to myself, you know what? I want to turn the sun on, like, back to what it was this morning so I get a nice sunrise. But if the weather isn't turned back to exactly what it was at sunrise, then I definitely don't want to fly. Like, I don't understand. And then every time you do it, you can't use any real world tools for anything. You can't use Navigraph METARs. You can't look up METARs on the website. You can't use Beyond ATC or any ATC. You can't use anything. So it's so weird. What's up, Ed? A great idea. I don't know. Like, especially because it's only 24 hours of weather. Like, if you're like, oh, I really want to experience flying through the hurricane that I missed in this part of the world last week because I was working. Well, you can't do that because... And it's not like it spawns tornadoes or anything crazy like that. Oh my god, there was a tornado at such and such. Let me get back and fly that mission. I know, it's a little weird.
Couch 323. Contact Quintero Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, couch 323. Quintero Tower, couch 323.
Couch 323, Quintero Tower, runway 20,
Whoops.
clear to land.
All right, let's get the standard off. I got distracted for a second. Everything's fine.
Couch 323.
Cleared to land. Yeah, 1400 is... It's a little terrifying. So we got cleared to land, but we're still like 14 miles out. All right, runway is out here to the left somewhere. Should be a hard surface runway. Looks like it's right there. What are the winds right now? We have a crosswind. I feel like it's going to be the same both directions, so I might as well just slow down and land this direction instead. Save some time. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a headwind. Where does it think I'm landing? I have no idea. It clearly doesn't know anything about this airport. Now let's get our inertial separator on. All right, landing gear down. Three greens, flaps 15. Inertial separator on. Taxi and landing lights are on. Oh, actually, this turned into a headwind a little bit. So we got a little crosswind from the left, 5 knots, and 9 knots headwind right now. All right, flaps 30. Full flaps. Yeah, 8 knot headwind and 6 knots from the left. Not sure if that flight path vector thing even works. Upper MFD page, avionics, this, flight path. I don't think it's accurate. It doesn't seem to move laterally, right? Yeah, look, we're to the right. The flight path vector only moves up and down. It doesn't move left and right. See that? Maybe it's not meant to move left and right, but that's kind of weird. Let's get the music out. Yeah, see, like, I think I'm holding the runway decently, and it's way off to the left. I don't feel like I'm drifting to the left. Yeah, all right. Flight path vector can't be trusted, or I'm not configuring it right or something. I don't know. All right, here comes a tornado on final. I'm ready for it. Start shaking the plane now. All right, reverse thrust.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Alrighty, off to the left. Flaps up. Bring the drone cam around, watch some landings. Wait a minute, is this a parking lot or a taxiway? Oh, there's like a second parking lot. There's a second parking area over here. Parking lot. Yes, parking lot, that's it. Inertial separator closed. 5, there we go. Taxi landing, strobe. Oh, that's something unique to the Honeywell avionics or the flight path vector. I wonder if we have to set the heading we want to, like the runway heading or something. Yeah, it looked like the horizontal component of the flight path vector was doing nothing, but vertically it looked fine. It just didn't look like it was showing where I was flying through the air with the wind pushing me. Look at all these vision jets. Why can't you see name tags? Hit Alt-2 to turn them on or off. That's the default. Alright, here comes Lake Pilot in the C-90. With those beautiful Collins avionics. Someday we'll have tiny nameplates, don't worry. Versus plane just like randomly showed up. I'm gonna come over to where you guys are. Unless we want to use... Oh, there's some people over here. Alright, Eric's over here. Let's use the secret, I guess we'll use the secret one. When I have time, look to the end of the runway. Boat sim? Oh, I have the, I have the AI traffic turned off, so I won't see any live boats. I hope they change that too, because I want to see boats, AI boats, but I don't want to see AI planes. Whoa. Is this to another runway? Where are we going here? Yeah, there's just another runway here. Alright, never mind. I'm going back to where everybody else is. Ugh. What's up, Andy? She's finally awake. Thanks for the Bork report. Bork report number 117. Much appreciated. Thanks for filing that. I'll be sharing it with the mountain later in order to work on the training, all the training that the dog needs. Thank you for the Bork report. Where you been, pup? The BCR, alert BCR means alert BorkCoin reporter. It's a bot. It actually just listens for the Bork and automatically reports the Bork. All right, let's stretch the legs here for a minute. Gotta find a new job. Uh-oh. Wait, did something happen?
911, what is your emergency?
And what is their gamer tag?
I don't know, I didn't see it.
What was that?
Bork alone. I didn't see anything happen. What even happened? I didn't see an accident happen. Someone stole your BorkCoin? (911). It's the TTS message to report an emergency service when the plane goes down. When somebody sees an accident. A319. Luke, you're probably in a... Wait, what happened? Did we get a false report? Yeah, I should just make that a... I'll just make that a mod thing. I didn't see anything happen. Alright, it's now a mod command. Problem solved. Not that something you would put for a TTS? What do you mean? $50? I'm not here to make all the super chat monies. I mean, people can super chat for TTS if they want, but that's why we have the bork coins. Oh my god, she's awake. God, it was so peaceful. The mod is asking what a mod command is. Just a command that only mods can run. No, it's not new. I just turned it into a mod command, so anybody can't do it. Alrighty, how much did I get for that? Very smooth landing. I'll take it. All right, 6,000, 8 passengers, positive reputation increase. Let's keep going north. I get you don't do it for money. Just was saying, isn't that something that is something that shouldn't be randomly available? Why not? You know, I'm going to do what I want, I guess, on my stream. I don't need people to spend $5 or $2 to do a TTS. There's got to be some other way to do it. So we have a couple that are just a cooldown, and then we got the bork coins. We've turned the borks into part of the stream so they can earn the bork coins for reporting the borks and get free TTS. These are the benefits to having a real job, is I don't need to like nickel and dime everybody for as much money as I can possibly make. People would just use... That's what it's there for. I'm so confused. Why not? Because I got a job, that's why. Okay, let's pick a new mission here. Channel's gonna need a wiki. Wait, isn't that good? Don't some people go their whole life wanting a Wikipedia article written about them? We could get a Wikipedia article just for the channel? Dude, that would be awesome. Nickel and diamond by the mountain of plane. Wow. She was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah. All right, let's find a new mission. Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, the C-400's in warp. Okay, not me. All right, find a new job. Charge 1 cent to confirm a card for a free trial. Oh, yeah, we found you a Vision Jet. That's true. Look, I'll need to figure out where I can buy it from. I think I could afford it. But yes, Raccoon shared this on the Discord, and I think it's perfect and affordable. I actually forgot if Raccoon said it was real or not. It looks real. No? What do you mean no? It's a Cirrus. Oh, this one goes right up the coast for 16,000. 3 passengers. We're flying to Scat? Okay, let's go to Scat, everyone. It's real. Dude, that thing is so awesome looking. Just uninstalled, rebooted. Now you're re-downloading. Oh, you uninstalled the whole sim? All right, let's prepare the plane. We're going to Scat. All right, 3 passengers, sim brief dispatch. Let's see if it finds... Oh my god, why did it move the sim? Wait, hold on. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Okay. Couch 323. PC-12. Generate flight this time. All right, looks like a reasonable route. Right up the coast. This should be awesome. We are still in Chile. All right, Scat's right on the coast too. SCES is our alternate and 24,000 feet. Hour and 22 minutes airtime. All right, there is the route. Oh, you crashed 2 more times? What the heck? Did you try just deleting your streamed items folder or whatever? Society of the Snow. No. What's that? All right, we got 1,200 pounds of fuel, 3 passengers, and validate fuel. What altitude? It says it's recommending 24,000 for this one. Oh, I can do sunrise. All right, I'm going to go plus 6 hours. See how this works. Live on Twitch, yes. Now that I have the bot, now that I have like the bot that I can control on both independently, and mainly the bot software has a single combined chat room that I can watch both chats at once, and if I need to punish people, I can do that through the, yeah, anyway. But yeah, I have it going on Twitch too. All right, start tracking. All right, yeah, sunrise time. All right, let's get this back on. Bus times 3, EPS is armed, seat belts, batteries are on, nav light is on, engine to run. Okay, and then starter, beacon. We'll hit comma, 3001 inches. I guess I'll change it to inches again down here. Or to HPA. There we go. Yeah, I don't know here with the flight path how to use it. I'm going to have to figure that out at some point. All right, looks like the plane is going. Oh, yep, gen's on. Oh, a movie based on the true story of a plane that crashed in these mountains? Oh my god, the town looks so good too. The city. Oh, the soccer team? Society of the Snow? Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm going to take a note. I will look it up. Society of the Snow. Alrighty. All right, let's grab SimBrief, home, and then view again to refresh it. And we can actually turn the avionics down with these switches down here. All right, much better. All right, let's get the flaps to 15 degrees, pitch trim, nose up in the green. There we go. All right, then import route. You can either use the SimBrief import route, or you can just go to Flight Planner, do the route here, and then import it. All right, beyond ATC. Fly.
Beyond ATC,
Initializing traffic. All right, while that's happening, let's just double check here. VTN. Yeah, this is so weird. Sometimes it just doesn't, even if I choose the departure runway, so in our case, it's runway 20. Yeah, it has runway 20. There's no SID, but it just doesn't connect us to the next waypoint. So anyway, we're going to go direct VTN first. Then it says Tango 2000 to Iceno, and it looks like it's got that in because, yeah, here, intercept. There is a way to join. Like if you do amend route, yeah, you can hit join and then put in the airway. So this is where we get to the T200 airway and then the exit. And it looks like how it works is it just brings all the waypoints along. So there's no indicator of what airway we're on. It just looks up every waypoint that we cross over while we're on the airway. Which is fine. I mean, that does so much work for us. And then we're exiting at Iceno right there. Then direct Punap. And then we have the Puna 3D arrival. So if I go arrival, Puna 3D. And then neither one of these are used, so we'll leave it on vectors. No transition. Oh yeah, and then the RNAV. So I could check here. I could zoom in, skip all the way to the last waypoint, and try to figure out what our initial approach fix might be. If we get one. Oh, we got a discontinuity. MDIT. Next leg undefined. Okay, so let's choose MIDIT insert. That is our last waypoint already, so from there, let's just activate. Yeah, okay. SAMTA, SYNUP, and then SCAT. All right, we'll send the V-speeds over and center to aircraft. All right, direct to VTN. All right, Beyond ATC is ready. We'll get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, IFR to Desierto de Atacama.
I'm glad she knows how to say that because I could not.
Quintero Tower. Expect runway 20. Climb flight level 060 on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors boxes. Squawk 4020.
4020.
Expect runway 20. Climb flight level 060 on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors boxes. Squawk 4020. Couch 323.
All right, we got FMS shown here.
Couch 323. Read back
and FMS over
Call
here.
back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. Couch 323.
All right, FMS, flight level change, heading mode, runway 20. Change the heading bug to 220, or 200. Oh, that's going to take forever. All right, 200, and then after that, nav mode. Auto throttle is off. 130 for the climb speed. All right, we're good to go. Request taxi to runway.
Couch 323.
And we're going to taxi
to the active.
seatbelts.
Couch 323, runway 20 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 18.
All right, Alpha
Runway
hold short
20
18.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 18. Couch 323.
All right. Um, 20, hold short 18. Is this where we hold short 18?
Couch 323, cross runway 18.
It is, yep.
Continue taxi via Alpha.
That's where this comes in
Cross
handy.
runway 18. Continue taxi via Alpha. Couch 323.
All right, let's get the strobe and the landing light on. All All right, and then we just make a left turn. And are we going to go back? I guess we'll do a backtrack. See how the backtrack goes. Oh, as a rugby team? Yeah, I think I've seen a live, but I haven't heard of the other one. Kind of want to figure out this flight path vector thing to get it to line up with the runway. Like maybe it uses GPS or something for the lateral part? I mean, I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense though. Like you'd have to... It's supposed to show you how you're moving through the air so you can just line it up with the runway or something. And there's got to be something more to it. Maybe I'll have to crack open the manual. Let's see if he gives us backtrack. No, it just gave us permission. Like the map just shows the permission is to go all the way to the threshold, so yeah, I guess we're just good. A 1,000 miles until Melbourne. Wait, where did you start from, Jake? What's up, plane editor? Is Rebel's avatar just got out of the plane over there randomly? Oh, from Singapore. So wait, how long is the total flight? All right, what's our cruise again? 24,000 feet again for this one. Ground couch, 323, ready for departure, runway 35. Correction, 20. Whoops, not ground, it's tower.
Couch 323, Quintero Tower, fly heading 360, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
360.
Fly heading 360, runway 20, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
All right, they want us, once we take off, they want us to make a, I guess, a long left turn? Long right turn, maybe? All right, 360. So we got heading. Nav is off, but yeah, we're just going to turn all the way. I guess we'll take a left turn around. And then, well, the right turn's over the water, though. I don't know. I don't know the traffic pattern. With mountains to the east, maybe, I don't know, but there's a city over here. There's a city on both sides. I have no idea. RNAV stars. We don't have a departure. And there are no charts here. There's only charts at our destination, so. All right, we'll just make a right-hand turn so we can go over the water. All right, let's go. All right, rotate at 85. How do you get ATC? Your only option for ATC is the built-in ATC. All right, gear up. Yeah, see on the flight path vector, it's got this line to the left. Does that mean we're drifting to the left? I don't know. I don't think I've seen it center. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to show... I don't know, this thing's confusing. I'm gonna have to read about it.
Contact Santiago Center 119.7.
Alright, gear is up. I forgot the inertial separator. Rest in peace, turbine engine.
323. Have a good morning. Santiago Center, couch 323, 900 feet.
Couch 323, Santiago Center identified, climb to flight level 120.
Climb to flight level 120, couch 323.
All right, flight level 120.
10340, contact Santiago Center 128.1.
Contact Santiago Center 128.1.
CCX gives you Colt. Go into the settings of Beyond ATC and tick the box that says prefer VA call signs, and then it'll work. You'll probably have to reload your flight. You can just hit escape and then hit escape to get back to the main menu and just reload it. And then it should work. It's because Colt used to be a real airway. I don't think it is anymore though. But their database still has it, so it uses the real world one before it'll use a VA. Alright, they wanted us to go heading 360. Alright, heading 360. They'll get it.
Santiago Center, American.
Let's try the auto throttle, see how it goes. Nope.
Flight level 304.
No auto throttle yet. I feel like you can trust it when you get over like 10,000 feet, but not until then. Ooh. Holy crap. Yeah, when I get flow, I'm probably going to use the lock time feature and just lock it at this kind of time for an entire day of flying.
Couch 323, climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, couch 323.
Alright, 240. Done. Add more power. Rich, you're in the air ambulance version? Oh, it looks so good. Flight Sim 2020, never again. How could you after you see this? It's impossible. You want your PMDG planes? Nope. You're going to have good sunsets and you're going to fly the 172 and you're going to like it. Now, you actually probably will like it. I'm going to look up the flight path vector. Let me look at the name of the control, or the settings, so I know. Upper MFD, aka lower MFD, avionics, FCS, flight dash path. All right, I'm looking through the manual to see if it explains how this thing works. No, it barely mentions it. Pilatus flight path marker.
X388, contact Santiago Center 128.1. Have a good morning. Contact Santiago Center 128.1.
Somebody posted about this, about the PC-24. Yeah, they said there's an option in the is there an option in the avionics to uncage the flight path marker? This is the post. This was posted 9 days ago. How do you uncage the flight path marker so it drifts laterally with the crosswind? And yeah, that's basically... Oh, that line went away, right? There's gotta be... Oh, whoops. Oh, VFR is just for the radio, right? It's not gonna be here. PFD options. Need to brighten the screens up. So I don't think it's going to be in PFD options, and the only options we have here are to turn it on. Just flight path. First person shooter is turned on as well. So that's FPS flight path something. That is what it literally something. Flight path something is what FPS means. That's where it is. So that's what that one is FPS. And then we can do flight path vector. Let me see what that's actually called. Flight path symbol is FPS. Flight path symbol. So yeah, this one also looks like it only is ever perfectly straight up and down. We have a 14 knot crosswind, so we should see ourselves, we should see the attitude to the left and the flight path vector straight ahead. Like we should be over here or wherever. If we're here, this should be over there. Like this should not be perfectly centered. And even if we turn on flight path down here, it's perfectly centered. Steep approach. Steep approach active.
Land Columbia 2378, Santiago Center.
Thrust direction director.
Level 360.
Thrust dir. I don't see anything about that in the manual. How could people learn to fly this thing? There must be some other secret manual. Oh my god. Maybe the microphone gate is too much and you guys aren't hearing the borks. Oh, we got it. Never mind. I changed microphones to my big boy microphone and I feel like it's less noticeable now. That makes the it helps the value of the bork coins. Noise canceling headphones. Where do you see the assigned altitude sim brief? It's just at the top after you generate it. It'll say altitude right here. Flight plan summary. And if you're doing the OFP, it matters what format. But if you're doing the Lido format for the OFP, it's right here. Flight level, steps, and then 0240. So that'd be 24,000. Flight level 240. You do the easy format? Yeah, I've just gotten used to the Lido one. Maybe I should try the easy one just to learn it. She's just giving them out tonight. Yeah, you guys are sleeping. Everybody's looking at the sunset. They literally falling asleep in their chairs. I mean, the BorkCoins, like right now, they're just for the TTS. What might they be for in the future? Hmm? Giveaway entries, you know? Who knows? Who knows exactly? Maybe each BorkCoin buys you an extra entry. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I can run giveaways with this bot, so. But I could. I think I could put in people's names and give them. Yeah, I can make it work out. Yeah, they're not accepted for too many uses just yet. Zoned out on the long haul flight. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with long hauls. It's like you might as well go watch a movie, read a book. They just have us on this heading, so I'm just going to turn to the right. I feel bad for nav mode being on this whole time on standby, just waiting. Dude, look at the way the light goes over it. It's so pretty. You're just saving up for a retirement fund? Yeah, the shadows are even just, I feel like the shadows alone are worth it. Oh, they just kind of disappeared randomly, but it's probably because was the sun coming through here or here? Must have been. Oh, the wing blocked it. That is so nuts. I just remember, like, in Flight Sim 20, these shadows just have, and I don't even think I have them maxed out. They're just, like, constantly flickering on the edges and stuff. Oh, I need standard baro too. Like, who knew that the shadows could be so exciting? That's a little weird. It is the yoke, but it goes away when I turn a certain amount. Yeah, BorkCoin is the next Bitcoin, but there's definitely going to be a BorkCoin rug pull. That's how you do it, I heard. It always gives you something low, like 4,000 feet. If it's giving you such a low altitude, you're probably in a small plane that can't go that. Like, what plane are you flying? And where are you flying in the world? What's the weather? Mattering the weather and what type of plane you're in, that might be the best altitude for that plane. BorkCoin.
American Niner 45 Heavy. Contact Santiago. Approach 123.8.
123.
123.8, American Niner 45 Heavy.
Oh, you're flying the Vision Jet with the group on the same route. What? 4,000 feet. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You chose the Vision Jet? When you did the flight plan, you chose the Vision Jet as your plane. Double check that it shows your aircraft is correct in the top right corner. For the Vision Jet, it should say SF50 for the Vision Jet. Is it because using SR22? Yep. No, the Vision Jet is in SimBrief. Yeah, it's SF50. SF50 Vision Jet. SR22 shouldn't be at 4,000 feet either, though. Like, the SR22 can go up to 25,000 feet. So I'm surprised it would give you such a low altitude. Why is it telling you to descend and maintain 35,000 when you're at 22? Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of weird that even with an SR22, it's giving you 4,000 feet, though. I would expect it to give you at least 10,000. Yeah, Sam, you're using the default ATC, right? Built into the sim. It is not good. And I don't know if you're using career mode, Sam, but if you're doing a career mode mission and it is expecting you to go that high, I mean, it's a bug that it's telling you to descend when it should be telling you to climb, but maybe it wants you to climb to that altitude. I'm not sure. If you are doing a career mode mission, you have to open this up. Go into, or even if you're not, like, you have to file it with ATC here. In the EFB, you set it up. Cruise altitude's in the top right. And then you can click File Plan with ATC down here. You could try that right now. Like, if up here, if it says 24,000 and you want to fly at 22,000, put in 220 for the cruise altitude, flight level 220, and then go down and click File Plan and see if that changes it. Trying your best to get up there. Well, it matters which plane you're flying too. If you're, like, unless you're in an airliner or like a business jet, you're probably not getting up to 35,000. Like, the only planes that can get up that high are pretty much business jets, like a Citation, PC-12, and then an airliner. Most other planes will be like 30,000 or below.
Contact Santiago Center 128, decimal 1, couch 323, bye-bye. Santiago Center, couch 323.
Fly-by-wire planes using 21 gigs of RAM? I've had something like that happen before. I don't know if it was when I was flying the fly-by-wire, but it's happened. You can't see anyone? Live USA West? No, turn it off live. That's why you can't see us. If you have real time turned on, then you only see people with real time turned on. You want to turn it like to the sun. Like, I'm at 10 o'clock UTC, 7 local time. But you'll want to just, if you want nighttime, it's fine. You can do that. But if you want near real time, like, and you want to see everybody, click the minus button one time so it goes off of real time, but you're still at nighttime. That should work. 21 gigs of VRAM. What's up, Josh? How do you make sounds louder in the A330? You can check your sound settings. I don't know if the A330 has an EFB, right? Check the EFB, the tablet, and go into the settings. I believe AnyBuilds puts a bunch of sound settings in there. That's probably why. I'm pretty sure Any Builds is like the one dev that puts sound settings in its EFBs, and it gives you the option of like exterior, interior, engine sound, wind sound. They might have several different options in there. And we got to take the drone down here. Oh my god, it's a wallpaper. Dude, this looks so good.
Land Columbia 2378, Santiago Center identified.
Maybe I should turn the shadows up even more. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's all right. Pretty beautiful. It's like drone footage. Well, yeah, it is a drone, I guess we're using. Looks kind of like drone footage. Oh, I wonder why. You can't see anyone either. Usually it's just because your time is on live time. Oh my god, the clouds. Like these super thin cloud layers here. Dude. How can people not be playing 24? I don't get it. They like read one angry Reddit post about career mode and that's sealed the deal for them. It's too good, man. Something with your PC. Sometimes it's not your fault. Sometimes it'll just happen with the Flight Sim multiplayer servers, you know? Like I've had it happen to me before. Like I only see a few. It can also matter how far people are away from you. Like I only see like 4 or 5 of you. Holy crap. Josh, were those sounds in there? Is that where they were? What's up? No. Does the PC-12 have a target circle? It does, except we can't, or I can't, we can't. We don't know how to make it go left and right, though. It only goes up and down. But yes, you can turn it on. It's a little weird how to turn it on because partially because the labels here are wrong. But down here, you start with this bottom screen. turn it, hit the second button here where it says DU and CCD. I don't know what that means yet. You click that and then click upper MFD. Even though you're changing the lower MFD, the labels are just reversed. And then click the page button and it opens this page right here on the lower MFD. From there, you go into avionics and then FCS. And then right here, the flight director format can be changed from the bird to the cross, like the plus sign, and then to the flight path. But the flight path turns green when you do that. See how it's green here? What's interesting is if you go and choose one of the other ones, like say the cross, for example, you can still see the flight path right there. They call it the FPS, I guess, the flight path symbol in gray. Because if I hit the FPS button, that turns on and off. But for some reason, it doesn't move left and right. It only moves up and down. So it's not like the most useful thing. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, you'll notice here we have 9 knot crosswind from the left, but it's directly in the middle. Like you'd expect it to be over here to the right a little bit. But I'm not sure. There might be a way to like... Somebody posted on the forums like a week ago and asked, how do you uncage it? And there's no response. And I haven't seen it down here. Like, even if I choose flight path, I don't think there's any way to make it work perfectly. Never would have found it. Yeah, I totally forgot these menus were here. Somebody reminded me of it like a couple weeks ago. And that's also, if you choose the lower MFD, which again, the label's wrong. It's really the upper MFD, and you hit page, it'll hide and show this page of options here. So you can get rid of it if you want to see more waypoints. And then I think if you click, it brings it back. I thought there was a way for it to come back. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. But yeah, it's pretty invisible. And I don't know how to make it go laterally. See, it's got this little blue or this little green line on the left too, and I have no idea what it means. It's a little confusing. Live players move the time. Yeah, you'll still see people on the world map when you can't see them. Or you'll also see them here on the EFB even though you can't see them. You have to be within like 5 or 10 miles of someone too. You won't see their name unless you're close. So like I can only see 4 people right now. I see Rich, Deadly, Agile, and Versa. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's more people behind him. There's somebody in front of me that I don't think I can see. Yeah, I don't see anybody in front of me, even though there's someone in front of me. It could be beyond ATC injected, though. It won't sync unless we're all live on real time. No, I mean, I saw everybody. I'm not on real time today. I don't use real time most of the time, and I see people. And you have the nameplates turned on? The last place to check is on the world map when you go to free flight. In the very top right corner, there is there's a button called flight conditions. And if you click that, there's another place for multiplayer there. But I think you said you have it on live players. You could try again with clicking all players there. What's up, Brian? Convinced it's mostly Xbox causing issues. I've only used it on Xbox a few times so far. I'm just almost always on PC, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if they like overdid it or what, but it just seems like maybe it's too much for Xbox now. They did make one patch. They did that hotfix. Was that this week on Monday? They did a hotfix for Xbox. I'm sure they'll continue to, but... Guess I'll turn the oxygen on now. Now that we've been at 24,000 feet for half an hour. Let me check what awaits me when I get the plane up to the States. Probably 1 million missions. Hopefully we aren't taking too many missions because of the penalties. Okay. It looks like just a couple missions would offset all the penalties anyway. Oh man, some of them are expiring too. Ooh. Some of them are 200 hours. These other ones are expiring very soon. Oh, they're already expired. -12, -11. Passenger missions. I might have taken some of these when I generated them. Generated them with the FBOs. Oh, that was good timing. It's looking right at us. Alright, let's check when our top of descent is. Not for a while. 43 minutes till the destination. And let's see, top of descent is right near Punap. So 30 minutes till Punap. I think we could do like 10 minutes of time acceleration. All right, let's do 2x speed. I'm going to hit the estimated or the elapsed timer here and hit Control Plus. All right. 10 minutes of 2x speed. Timer is active. I'm going to go grab a beverage. Be right back. Wow, thanks for the air show. Not part of the Mile High Club when you're on a grabbing a beverage. ... No, I literally grabbed a drink from the fridge. What was the timer at? 2 minutes? Come on now. F this game. What happened? UAP. South Park? Yeah, I haven't watched South Park in forever, but South Park has always been gold. It's just insane what they get away with. It's great. 2 minutes is a long time.
TAM 340, contact Antofagasta Center 128.3.
Contact Antofagasta Center 128.3, TAM 340.
Dame 340. All right, and we have a missed approach in. Yeah, I chose runway 35, that's right. Beautiful. Mid-it, SAMTA, SYNUP, and then SCAT. So let's just grab the chart. We have the RNAV. We're doing the Puna 3D. The 3 Delta. So there's Punap. Punap 3D goes up this way. AT 392. So we should be able to see all these constraints. There's 392, 10,000 or below or above. 6,500 or above at 252, and then mid it 5,000 or above. Perfect. And then we just need to pin the approach chart. Add approach. RNAV 35 mid it. It did not pin the chart. Let's see if there is one.
Red Smart 7730, contact Antofagasta Center 128.3.
Oh, there we go. They loaded. Holy crap. RMP 35.
Have a good morning.
Ooh, did you hear that? That guy told him have a good day, and the other guy responded, have a good morning. Ooh. Whew. Unbelievable. He's just shoving it in his face. Oh, good day, huh? No, you have a good morning. Minutes right here, 5,000, and then after that we got the intermediate, or this is, wait, what? It says IF and IAF SAMTA, but then we have SAMTA 3,500 or above, SYNUP 2,400, runway 35. All right, and this is an LNAV VNAV approach, so we get vertical guidance down to 430 feet above the ground. Minimum is 1,100. Let's put those in. 1,100 at Barrow minimums, so we just grab this minimums and dial in. Try to dial in 1,100. The acceleration on this thing is so fast. All right, there, 1,100. Got it. 1,100 is in, and then our final approach course is 358 for runway 35. GNSS required. And we got tower and ground. And we got an MSA this time. 7,000 feet within 25 miles of the runway. Minimum safe altitude. Transition altitude was 10,000, so hopefully they'll give us hopefully they give us some good weather information and stuff this time. All right, we do have weather. IFR, 800 feet. Thanks for the Bork report alert. Winds are 320 at 3, so yeah, runway 35 is great. Great headphones. All right, so we got altimeter, or QNH is 1016, so I'll just set that real quick. See if it keeps it. It doesn't. Okay. So there's no pre-selector. And we can't change this one to inches of mercury either, so. All right, we're still on 2x, and oh, the elapsed timer didn't start. What the heck? Do I have to hit it twice? Oh, now it's starting. You have to hit it twice. And it's like a chrono. I thought that was hours and minutes. Have we done it for 10 minutes yet? Where's our top of descent? It was 30 minutes away, I think, around there until our top of descent. Yeah. 12. So we've done it about 10 minutes. All right, I'm going to go back to 1x speed. I don't want to risk the plane being on the ground for too long, since it'll hold the plane on the ground. All right, I meant to look at the... Let me bring back up the developer update. I'm just curious what was new in 2020, because if there's something added in 2020, if it's really good, maybe there's a chance it'll also come to 2024 when the marketplace is open. Oh no, more VA systems spam. Oh god, I don't miss that at all. VA systems, VA systems, VA systems. Pay $14 for some routes that you can just look up on the internet. Simple missions. Avionics? What is that? It's a real human hand. Updated products. Ooh, Trains North America got an update? Oh, is that working on 24? I wonder what update they did. This was updated. Oh, these are updated today. Sport Yacht 787-900. The RV-10. All the SimWorks Studio planes got updated. These are still... This is still all for... I wonder if any of these affected what we have on 2024. Bridges. I don't know, I guess all this stuff, if it did get updated, it got streamed in, so. Updated products. Fly-in Friday. Do you guys ever join the Fly-in Fridays? Sometimes I'll tune in. I mean, I'm working during the day, but sometimes I'll turn something on in the background. Oh yeah, Rise of a Pilot. CD's been doing his career mode grind. See if we see anybody that we know in here. Raccoon! Raccoon put this on the Discord. This is such an awesome shot. He's trying to be the 5-time. There it is. Our very own. Are you the 4-time or the 5-time? Yeah, baby. I just hear two-tone Murphy when you say yeah, baby. Alright, we should be getting ready for top of descent soon here. Alright. So this waypoint is 7 minutes away, so maybe 4 minutes or so for top of descent. 4 or 5 minutes. The 4-time. The 4-time, baby.
Couch 323, Santiago Center, expect Puna 1 Echo, runway 17. Couch 323, Santiago Center, expect Puna 1 Echo, runway 17.
Say again for couch 323. Runway 17.
Couch 323, Santiago Center, expect Puna 1 Echo, runway 17.
Oh, we're supposed to expect 3-5. We're probably just going to do 3-5 because they don't know the weather that we've pulled back to. All right, expect Puna 1 Echo, runway 17, couch 323. That is fine. I mean, I'll check the winds once we get closer. We have it showed winds were 3-2, yeah, 320 at 3. Once we get that sim update 1, this just won't be a problem anymore. We can always trust beyond ATC, which is going to feel really good. Negative, yeah, 17's illegal. It will be cool for them to for us to be able to start saying different things. I mean, I've enjoyed Beyond ATC, even with the, like, quote-unquote, like, scripted, you know, limited. I mean, it's still so... It's just solid. You just won your 24th Forza Horizon 5 photo comp? What? Wait, can you send it? Can you send it on Discord? I want to see what kind of photos you take and, what kind of screenshots you take in Forza. Wait, Agile, am I showing up? Wait, is that screenshot of me or is that somebody else? Was that Jake in the A320 or something? Or is that Deadly? Oh, that must be Deadly in the RJ. Oh yeah, it's showing a 747, isn't it? 24th Forza Horizon or Forza Horizon photo comp is crazy. Are they just sick of you winning every time? Like, I don't follow Forza or anything at all. That's Deadly, okay. Yeah, I don't follow Forza, but I mean, holy crap, dude. It's crazy. Do you do photography in real life at all, Raccoon? You sent it? Okay, let me take a look. I know nothing about Forza. Whoa, what am I even looking at? I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is this? Are those lights? Are those like the race lights? I don't know anything about Forza. They're just tail lights? There's a car with triple tail lights like that? Oh, on a Lambo? You guys think I know what a Lamborghini looks like? I can only afford a PC-12 in Flight Simulator. How am I going to know what a Lambo looks like in real life? And that is awesome. You don't do any photography in real life? Have you thought about it? Dude, like I've done photography for a while just for fun. It is so fun. Like the things that I like doing are not even I don't like doing like portraits or I remember one time we shot a wedding for a friend. They trusted us very much to do that. Usually you'd say no to something like that, but I don't think they got, you know, we're good enough where we kind of know what to do.
Couch 323, Santiago Center.
So me and the mountain did it, and you thought about it, dude. If you like, I mean, it seems like you do. If you like where technical meets creative, like you have to know a lot technically to be good at a creative thing. Photography is so fun. Any pointers? I mean, I've just done it for fun. I just done it for volunteer stuff. I like. But the stuff that I like more than anything is like, I think I would have loved shooting sports, or even like journalism style stuff. Like, I don't like the personal interactions. Like, I like observing, like the voyeuristic side almost of like photography, and like, you know, in a legal way. Okay. But like taking photos at like cycling races and car races, and you know, when I've had friends that did that. I cycled for a long time too, stuff like that. Like, I love the observation type of role where you're watching something that happens to be happening and taking photos of it. You know, think like in a legal way. You know, thanks for the clarification. Yeah, but you know, like if you saw the movie Civil War, like that, you know, like I know it's like war photography style stuff, but like that, like you're there documenting, you know, basically, not like portraits or photo shoots, like that kind of thing. I don't really care about landscape either. I think I would be like a photojournalist more than, but not without the journalism side. Like, I don't want to write, I don't want to interview, I just want to observe and take photos, kind of thing. And it's been, Tristan, it's been so long. Like, actually, the mountain would know a lot more than me about cameras nowadays than the one, like, I haven't thought about cameras for a really long time, but I have, like, my treasured, like, oh, they don't write? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't even know that. But, yeah, just, anyway, if you like the technical meets creative side of things, and yeah, photography is so fun to get into.
American 957 Heavy, contact Santiago Center 128.1.
The greatest beer run ever. No. I'm making a watch list. I have Society of the Snow, and now I have that. Greatest beer run ever. Greatest beer run ever.
Descend to flight level 110.
Oops, top of descent. Uh-oh. We're ready to... Uh-oh. Wait, did they tell me? Flight level 110. Thanks, Sam. Vertical speed. Let's get down a little faster than normal. 28 divided by 2, 14. I'll do 16 instead of 14. 1,600 feet per minute. We're on the way down. It wouldn't be me playing Flight Sim if I didn't get distracted so much that I forgot top of descent. Sam, type exclamation bork. I give you permission. Type it. Type it right now. Exclamation bork. Do it. I don't have an easy way to reward you a bork coin. Based on a true story. Used to be a freelance photographer, just doing it that's awesome, Deadly. Now just doing it as a hobby, mostly shooting medium format film. Oh my god, dude. We a long time ago, I knew, like, we had, like, there was somebody we knew that did, like, medium format wedding photography, and holy crap, those pictures are insane. I think he said, like, every click of the shutter was like $5+ or $10 like per shot, something like that. it's insane, but holy crap. I have never seen the photos he took were like the softest looking photos of all time. And everything was like dreamlike. I don't know. It was insane. That's incredible. But yeah, I just have a 5D Mark II that I haven't used really in a long time, that I used to use constantly. 5D Mark II with like a Canon 50L series lens on it, like all I need. I would really, for the stuff I like doing though, like I would rent the like 200mm every now and then. The big white one. Is that 300? Is it like a 100 to 300, I think, variable? Something like that. I've rented that a bunch of times when doing like sports stuff, but just for fun a long time ago. It's absurd, very selective with what you shoot. Tons of film in the fridge people gift you years ago when you worked at a camera shop. Man, that is crazy. Freelance photographer. Was that your full-time gig, freelance photography? Or was it like a side job? Pentax 67. All right, we're in the descent. I need to get down to... I'm just going to click here and I'm going to hit VNav, and then I'm going to click here and do direct to and activate, because I think it'll give me a new profile. It's done it before. Doesn't look like it. 1 minute to get down there. I'm way too high. All right, I'm going to descend faster. We're going to go 2,000 feet per minute. Actually, I'll do 2,500 if it can. Just watch the overspeed. I'm going to use the auto throttle for the descent just to hold the speed. The big white Canon lenses are 20K. Yeah. I think it was the 2.8. It was, I just remember it was the huge white one that I don't know if it was 200 or 300 mil. I think it was variable though. I rented that a couple times. I rented it. I don't own one. I don't think they're 20K though, are they? That much?
Expect lone 2 Alpha, runway 19,
I don't know, maybe they are. It's been a long time since I looked at it, but you work full time at a local camera shop, did freelance on the side. Damn. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, photography is really challenging and just interesting. Like I loved learning about, like I just know the basics. So that's why I kind of love using the camera here. I wish we had like, if you could change out lenses in this thing, that would be awesome. But at least they give us enough to control the focus and control the exposure, and you can get some decent like depth of field by just zooming in. Had a whole studio set up, you know more than the basics. I mean, it's just been a long time, so I feel like my knowledge regressed. But yeah, we used to I used to set up like a whole backdrop and stuff like that. So do I, for the record. Yeah. I mean, we were trusted to take pictures for a friend, so a lot of awful. Oh yeah, selective color though is, don't you just use the Photoshop thing and you make it so like, you know, the guy's tie is the only thing that's blue, or like the ribbon is blue or yellow and everything else is grayscale. It's such a cool effect, you know. It's so creative.
Flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Tom 340.
Tom. All right, 13,000 feet now. Selective color. Yeah, portrait mode. I don't have a complete hatred of portrait mode. I don't use it, but... all right, let me try to do direct now and see if that gives us VNav. Oh, I think I see it right there. I think it's just below. Let me go 3,000 feet per minute. See if we catch up to the VNav profile. I mean, I see it right. It's right down here. It's like too far down. All right, 11,000.
Land Columbia 237.
Hey, they told us to expect ILS Yankee 717 with a rota, but I don't think we want that. Last update was January 16th, 2020. Zulu. Wait, this isn't. Where's my clock? 19, or it's 10:42 Zulu.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1016.
All right, 5,000.
Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1016. Couch
5,000 vertical
323.
speed, 257 knots, 25 divided by 2, 12 to 13.
Couch 323, cleared direct the rota, cross the rota at or above 5,000 feet, cleared ILS Yankee runway 17.
All right, she cleared us for the other one. We're just going to land on this one, though.
Cleared direct to rota.
Sin up 2,400.
Crossing rota at or above 5,000 feet.
All right, there's
Cleared
2,000,
ILS Yankee runway
2,400.
Couch 323.
I'm going to hit direct again and see if we'll get VNAV. All right, we're still catching up to the VNAV profile, I think. We're at 10,000 feet, that's why. Landing lights are on. The reason you got flight sim was to take screenshots in it? Dude, that's awesome. Was it the same for Forza, or were you into Forza, then you loved the screenshots in it in Forza, and then you were like, I want to do that in flight sim? Just because it looks cool? All right, we're supposed to be at or above 5,000 at this waypoint, and I'm at 8,000. A chill 3,000 feet per minute.
Antofagasta Center, TAM 121, flight level 246.
10121, Antofagasta Center. Good day, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 370.
Continue climb to flight level 370, TAM 121.
All right, I'm just going to hit comma, and then 1016 was reported at the airport. Let's put that in.
Antofagasta Center, Aerosky 241, flight level 320.
Aerosky 241, Antofagasta Center identified.
Beautiful. Thanks for posing. All right, 4,600 feet. And let's see over here, 3,500, and then sin up is 2,400. Nice, we're on our vertical path now. Okay, we got it. FMS is pulling us down. FMS speed is putting us down to 150 on the auto throttle. I'm just going to turn auto throttle off. All right, and if we look over here, we have the vertical guidance, so I'm just going to hit approach. So I guess VGP is probably vertical glide path. Or VNAV glide path. VNAV glide path. I'm not really sure. VGP. Let me look it up. Vertical approach mode VGP is all it says. Verify nav and VGP are the active modes. Autopilot approach modes are displayed as nav for lateral and VGP for vertical. So it's either it might just be vertical glide path, which is kind of redundant. Isn't it glide path only for vertical? Used for altitude gain and descent? I don't know. Or only for descent, right? We don't talk about like a climb glide path. Anyway, it's either VNAV or vertical glide path.
Couch 323. Contact Atacama Tower 118.3. Have a good day.
Over to Tower 118.3. Couch 323.
All right, send up 2400. We're at 3000.
Atacama Tower. Couch 323. ILS Yankee Runway 17.
You were into Forza. You got into photo concept. You saw some contest winners, and I was like, I want to do that. Met a lot of cool, super cool people doing virtual photography. I think it was worth it. Nice.
Cleared to land. Couch 323.
All right, 2400. Yeah, we're gonna level off at 2400. Oh no, we're not because we're on the glide path already. All right. I see. Oh yeah, I see the runway through the bug splatter. Runway in sight. All right, let's get the inertial separator on. Gear down. Flaps 15. Winded. We got a 6 knot headwind and a 1 knot crosswind from the left. Yeah, the clouds in 24 are just unmatched. Like people need to see this, man. These people that are still playing 2020, get over here. I mean, they'll be here eventually. They have no choice. 2020 is not going to be supported forever. It's inevitable. They will join us basking in the beautiful clouds. Whoops. Oh, we'll lose the speed. Don't even worry. All right, flaps are full. Let's get the autopilot off. We just got a really nice headwind here, so. Three knot headwind, 2 knots from the left. See how the, even though we're headed like right towards the runway, the flight path symbol. So if I point it at the runway, it's not gonna move. It never moves side to side. It only moves vertically. All right, reverse thrust. Reversers. Yeah, some Windex would be nice.
Exit left next available taxiway, couch 323.
Alrighty, there we go. Oh my god, Mick! Thanks for joining the couch club, dude. Holy crap. Baller.
Ground 121.6.
Appreciate that, Mech. Welcome. Thanks for signing on the dotted line. Always a plus when you find new enjoyable things in life, dude. I mean, I've only been simming since 2020 came out, basically a little bit before that, and I never thought I'd put this much time into it. It's all because the mountain had to fly airplanes, so she only has herself to blame, really. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know when I played a flight sim. Probably when I was like, I don't know, 12 years old or something. So like 10 years ago. 14 years ago, something like that. All right, lights, engine, batteries, just hit all the, just there we go. That's the way to do it. There, that one. There we go. Done. Okay, perfect. 16,000 credits. Okay, and it's gonna hold the plane for a little bit. Thanks again for joining, Mech. You may be like the 3rd Couch Club member, or maybe the 5th, I don't know, something like that. But there's a... Pretty much you can just bug me on the channel, on the Discord, when you have questions. And if you want to do live Discord stuff and screen share and all that if you need it. Glad to help. Alright, bring it in, dudes. Maybe I should turn the 50 train level of detail on the ground a little higher. Maybe I should make it like 70 or something so it doesn't look so crappy. I wish it wouldn't go... It always seems to go all the way down to 50 when I'm on the ground though, with auto FPS. I wish it would go above that if it can. Like I'm at 59 frames per second, but it's not raising the level of detail. Oh, maybe I should just keep it at 100. Uh-oh. We saw nothing. Oh, he's just turning around. He's good. Oh, it's got an American flag on it. It's fine. He can do whatever he wants. You got yourself to study. Nice, Jake. Your roommates are bullying you into playing League with them. Oh, no. No. Friends don't let friends play League of Legends. Real friends play Dota. You're joking. Though I get it. It's fine. League of Legends, you only have to practice for like a day and you understand the whole game. So I get it, dude. It's fine. You wouldn't want to play something that takes actually a lot of work to learn. So I get it. It's like more casual thing. It's as common an argument as Fahrenheit versus Celsius, really. iPhone versus Android, PC versus Mac. What plane is that? The one that Dead leads in is the RJ. Is it Just Flight, right? The Just Flight RJ. They made the 146 Professional and then they made the RJ series. That's crazy. Don't bring that up again. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's just, you know, it's like baby's first Taco Bell versus McDonald's. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere. Everyone's got to start somewhere with their MOBAs. And, you know, League of Legends, that's a good, you know, baby's first MOBA kind of thing. You know, someday, you know, you practice enough, you'll be able to try Dota. It's just how it is, you know. But the truth is that it just matters which ones your friends told you to play. That's the one that you play and defend. The first time somebody asks you, and they're like, come play Dota with me or come play League with me, that's the one you play forever. Just how it works. You see the same people in different planes? Well, you either need to own the plane, or if you do own the plane, then you have to have your air traffic set to ultra, because it's going to limit how many plane models that it loads to try to keep your frames down, or try to keep your frames up and your performance good. All right, I made 16,000 from that one. Woo. You saw yourself, so you had to park legitimately. Oh, Deadly's got he's got a jean jacket with jeans. All right, let me check my earnings. I think I got 16,000 for that mission. Ooh, I'm over 100K now. Yes. Canadian tux. It unironically doesn't look bad. Dude, that sounds so good. Okay, let's see. What's next? What's next? PC-12 leased. It's on the ground, so that... Like, it seems like 10 minutes or so of... Maybe there's a threshold. You have to time excel for a certain amount of time before it, like, penalizes you for it. Can't be looking like an amateur. I do enough of that for everybody. Okay, where to? How much money? 21... Oh, it's going south. North. And 2 legs. Oh, man, that's so much money, though. 14,000. Everybody teabags. It's all we can do. You can only teabag or, like, crouch around. You can sneak around, and that's all you can do. Not showing people in their actual attire. It kind of... I think you need to turn character quality to ultra as well to get more. It's just kind of like how the planes work. If you don't have it on ultra, it'll limit how many unique plane. Oh no, native. It will. It'll limit how many unique characters or planes get loaded in. What's up, Rich? 911. I made it a mod only command. BS, you act professional for someone who has no interest in flying. I try to balance it out with silliness. No more than the developers who made this software for the devices. I don't know about that. There's so many features that don't exist in them yet, you know? Like someday we'll get the track offset feature on the G1000. That would be awesome. I wonder if they're actually... I don't even know if they're going to add more features or not to like the Garmin. I bet they will eventually. You know, maybe we'll have to wait for like 2 or 3 more sim updates, but yeah, I want more features. I'm gonna have to make a Garmin tutorial again when they add some crazy new features. All right, I guess this one might just be the best. This is so short though. 830. What's the distance? It's only 100 miles. I want to go further than that. Oh man, look at all these base camps up here. What's at SCFA? Okay, there are 2 different ones up there. I'd rather do this and go 230. Can I take both of these? I think I can take both of these. Let me see if I can load both missions at once. You've been diving into the code? Oh, the working title, like, what do they call their working title technology or whatever? The WTT base packages, whatever they open sourced. Oh yeah, I can take all 1,400, 1,500 pounds of this. 1490 for the cargo. All right, SimBrief dispatch. Again, another flight. Tomorrow's Friday, and it's a 3-day weekend. We're departing SCAT. All right, generate. Okay, we got it. Only 57 minutes airtime, 24,000 again. Copy the route. All right, there's the route. Oh my God, this route, are you joking? Good God. All right, let's not read the route out loud. I don't want to get banned. Really? Oh my God, what it I can't. This is so bad, dude. I might just have to go direct. What the? All right. Jeez. Okay, avionics bus, standby bus, batteries, beacon, and nav. Let's get going. Yeah, direct to redacted. Jeez. All right, we'll load it in. All right, comma 1016 still. Import the route. Activate. V speeds. Cruise is going to be 24,000 again. All right, 240. All right, there we go. FL 240. Wait, can I not type 240? The heck? Then it accepts it. Okay, I guess it's good. All right, let's get SimBrief going again. More money. More money. All right, SCFA. Oh yeah, it doesn't let me use Beyond ITC either. You were told to turn off airport traffic? Oh, yeah, no. Not airport traffic. You should just turn off... You should go to online and just turn off the aircraft traffic type. Like, turn off AI traffic. You just don't want FSLTL. No. Yeah, that's not it. You just want to turn off AI traffic. You don't even have to. It just there's going to be more planes. But you should turn off AI traffic because beyond ATC. Okay, now you know. Yeah, airport traffic. That's interesting that it counts as multiplayer traffic too. What's up, Abdul? Yeah, you can join. We're on USA West. The airport codes are in the top right. Yep, USA West. Join us. Okay, no beyond ATC for this flight, so we will use the METARs. Let's get the generators on. I'll just get all the lights on now. And let me go track the flight. Validate fuel and payload. Oh wait, I need to import the SimBrief. Flight plan, 41% fuel. So we're at 1,100 gallons of fuel. I think I did 6 hours ahead last time, so I'm going to do the same. All right, and start tracking. Plane got weighted down. Make sure this starts correctly. Okay. Oh, I left the inertial separator on. Whoops. All right, we'll get flaps to 15. Oh, I didn't put them up after landing. Bad boy. Okay, 15 indicated and Pitch trim is up in the green, as nose up as I can get it. All right, flaps are set. Inertial separator. Already got the strobe on. All right, we got our flight plan here. God, direct to DAT. Activate. I'm just gonna go direct to the airport. I'm not reading this, obviously. I don't want to look at it either. Delete waypoint. There we go. Delete waypoint.
Requesting IFR2 via.
Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. Alright, send route to avionics. Oh, it's still in there. Alright, whatever, I don't care. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh my god. What runway? Runway 1. Oh my god, get it away. Arnav, Zulu. All right, there, that's good enough. All right, I think that's fine. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before the police come. All right, runway 17. What's up, Johnny? Johnny's having a blasty out here. Look at him. Go, Jonathan, go. Go, go. Johnny the Jaw sounds like a boxer's name, doesn't it? Flight plan looks like an Xbox Live message. Yeah, what is it? What are we playing? Call of Duty now? Yikes. Alright. 1016 on the altimeter still. Got all the lights on already. Let's get the inertial separator on. And it looks like we need to backtrack. Backtrack for 17. All right, Tail Dragger, have a good one, dude. Have an excellent evening, and remember tomorrow's Friday, so get excited. Be excited. All right, flaps 15, trim is set. Fuel, we have 1077 on the fuel. Lights are on, inertial separators on. And I think we got 24,000 feet again. All right, 24,000 is set. Heading mode, flight level change mode. FMS. And it's got 110 set. And we need to turn all the way around behind us after we take off. Alright, heading mode straight forward. And I'll change it to manual, I guess. Oh, it's got altitude on, that's why. Flight level change. There we go, 130. Perfect. Dude, the desert looks good. Looking pretty nice. All the default runway textures look so good now too, with all the cracks and everything. It's beautiful. Max altitude for the PC-12. If you're playing career mode, don't go any higher than 17,000 because there's a pressurization problem and it will end your mission and everybody on the plane will be deceased. It'll fail the mission. So if you're doing career mode, 17,000 is your max. If you're not, then 30,000 is the max. Just because the pressurization's broken. All right, parking brake is off. Let's go. Yeah, no problem, Justin. Yeah, you can still fly the PC-24 in career mode. It's just because of that bug, you can't fly any higher than 17,000. And they're not going to be up. It sounds like they're not going to fix it until Sim Update 2. So it could be literally months until they fix it. I don't know. We will find out. Because we don't even know when Sim Update 1 is coming out, and they wrote that it's going to be in Sim Update 2 for that fix, so yeah, a little crazy. The Red Bull planes are too much fun. I haven't even flown one outside of the landing challenges yet from like 2020. All right, we got to turn around. We had to turn around like 2,000 feet ago. What's up, AK Fast? Pretty good, man. Just getting some money going here in OnAir Company, you know, flying the PC-12. Thinking about the long weekend coming up and how much flight simming there will be during said weekend. Turn the brightness up on these. There we go. It's got TARA off. All right, a little bit to the right. Get the music on. We're already on or out, kind of. OnAir Company. It's a third-party career mode. If you've never done a career mode, assuming you're on PC, I usually recommend people start with Neo Fly because it's free. There's the Neo Fly link. Yeah, if you've done the Flight Sim 24 career mode, then the other ones are going to be pretty exciting just because there's so much more. You can fly like any plane you want, pretty much. Any plane, anywhere in the world. It's very nice when you run out of things to do in Flight Sim 2024's career mode. It has some paid add-ons, but you don't have to pay for them. The add-ons are like if you want to run like a full-on airline with like AI employees and all that stuff. Where is it turning right now? Oh, the flight directory? Yeah, you can, I'll show you in a second. You can change it using the bottom little touch screen. So all you have to do is, I don't even know if I'd recommend changing it to the flight path one, but because it doesn't seem to work totally, or there's something I don't know about it. You have to click the second button here, DU and CCD, and then click upper MFD, even though it'll happen here. You hit upper MFD and then hit page, and it opens this stuff. Checklist, sensors, go into avionics, and then FCS. This is also where you can change the units for your altimeter. And then go to FCS, and it's this one, FD. So you can change the flight director. So you have like the normal bird looking one, or you can do the cross, the plus sign, airliner style, or you can choose the flight path one. Flight path one doesn't seem to like be that helpful, honestly. For some reason, the flight path vector in this thing, it only moves vertically. It doesn't move laterally. So I don't know how to change. There's got to be a way to make it work, but I don't know what it is. So it's not as useful as the one in the Garmin, at least out of the box. And I looked through a bunch of the menus. I haven't figured out how to change it. I'm not sure if you can yet. Like maybe it would be here under like the PFD settings or something like that, but yeah, I'm not sure. Looks so good. PC, is it very high end? I mean, there's better stuff out now. I have the 7800 X3D and 4080 Founders Edition. So there's the 4080 Super, there's the 4090, there's the the 9800 X3D now. I'm gonna wait for the 9900 X3D or the 9950 X3D and the 5090. I'm just gonna go all out for once. I've never had I didn't have a 3090, 4090, so I think I'm going to go 5090 this time. Even if it's overkill, I don't care. I just want it, so. Oh, am I playing in 4K right now? I think I'm in 4K. Oh no, I do have it downscaled a little bit. Okay. I'm at 80 on the scaling. 9950 performance. Yeah, I don't know. It's always weird when new hardware comes out. Like, you want to get your hands on it so it's not out of stock if you get lucky enough to get it. But then you also want to wait for the big YouTubers and tech people to do their reviews and get all the benchmarks and everything. So I just, yeah, I don't know what to, I mean, with the video card, obviously you just want to get your hands on it. Like, whatever, every 50 series card is going to be slightly better than what you have probably. So, yeah, I'm running the 4080. Everything's been, everything's still fine. Like, I don't really need an upgrade. Even with streaming, everything runs pretty good. Like, I would love to be able to run everything in like super mega ultra all the time. That's really the only reason I'm getting it. And I think that streaming in 4K would also be really nice. I know there's like an annoying chat delay. Maybe that'll get better over time, but just the idea of like in the future streaming in 4K. I've done it before, but yeah. I gotta mine the BorkCoins, yeah. If you guys would stop doing Bork reports, I'd have more, but we have to keep giving them away. Intel 14th gen. Yeah, I mean, I went AMD. I have not done an Intel build for a really long time. Like when I built my first PC, you know, this one has evolved over the last 4 or 5 years, but I went AMD and I haven't looked back. AMD CPUs have been great. It's hard to beat AMD CPUs, NVIDIA GPUs. Does Costco take borks? And that would be awesome. We'll get there someday. I mean, the currency is fresh, but it could grow quickly. We just need to get some actual real-time influencers on it. Intel since the early 2000s. I think I had a PC. I had like a micro ITX build at one point. Like, I don't know. I want to say it was like 2014, maybe something like that. AMD GPUs. Yeah, it's hard to not pick NVIDIA when NVIDIA is like leading the way. Like they're just always doing better. It seems like, or always introducing new tech. And didn't the new AMD GPUs take a step back? Like it seems like AMD knows that they have the CPU game won now, so they're just focusing on that. But now you got Intel stepping into the game, which is kind of awesome. The flaps are like worn out. This is only like our third or fourth flight. I think it might be the third flight. Oh, the AMD GPU Photoshop crashes because of the AMD GPU? Install GIMP. All right, we're almost at 24,000. I'm going to use the low prop mode this time. Whenever you're in cruise, you can hit prop low speed to reduce the noise with a very low hit to your speed. It's supposed to only lose a couple knots of speed. All right, 58 minutes here. Maybe I don't want to lose 2 knots of speed though. We'll test it out. We'll see what we lose true airspeed wise. About to level off at 24,000. Team Green, yeah. NVIDIA. It's fine if you switch to CPU rendering. Oh. Yeah, but you don't want to do that. Oh, for taxiing. It doesn't do enough at low speed. It's once you give it a lot of power, then it makes a big difference. I think it's just for cruise and just for sound, really. So we're like 1700. When we click it, it'll take us down to like 15-ish, 1500, 1550. I've tried it for taxiing. It doesn't seem to help, and I think it's just because you'll only lose a couple of RPMs, but when you're in cruise, you're gonna lose like a couple hundred RPMs. Yeah, regular prop speed 1700, prop low speed mode is 1550. Oh, it sounds like, I'm just looking at the manual again. It sounds like if you use the propeller de-ice system, you're supposed to make sure the prop low speed switch is off. Those are the only mentions of it in the manual that I found. Why can't you see us? Change your time so you're not using live time or real time. If you're using real time, you only see other people using real time. And in your graphics settings, we can talk about what Carter ran into. In your graphics settings, make sure you don't have air traffic turned off. Okay, we're on cruise now. Let me get auto throttle on FMS. And then, yeah, now we can hit... Well, we'll wait till we get a little faster to compare the true airspeed changes. But yeah, then we can just click the low prop speed button. Or prop low speed button. Speeding up the sim. I do every now and then. But it penalizes you in OnAir Company a little bit by holding your plane in the air. Like, you can't use the plane again until it would have landed in real time. So that's just how OnAir Company does it. In the Flight Sim 24 career mode, yeah, I do it all the time. But the career mode mods like OnAir Company and NeoFly have some sort of punishment for using it. Yeah, like I could just have an employee in another plane that I could just basically go back and forth between multiple planes with multiple employees in OnAir Company. So I could use time acceleration like 2 or 4x or whatever, land it, and then fly another plane I have somewhere else in the world as an employee. But yeah, it's, you know, it's fine. All you want to do is sim rate. Yeah, it does take away from it. Like, I don't really try to use it unless I'm going to be in cruise for like an hour or more. Usually I'll just chill in cruise, but yeah, dude, the mountains and the ocean right here looks so good. Need a pick? True. Should you jump straight into 2024? Oh, you're wondering if you should start playing it? You're on a laptop over the PC. You're playing around with 2020, trying to learn to fly. Well, if you can run 2020, you can probably run 2024. I don't know if you're using Xbox Game Pass or what, but if you're using Game Pass, I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to try 24 as well. They're both in Game Pass. Dude, this looks so good. Oh, you bought it from Steam? Yeah, the easiest way to test if you can run it is just to get it on Game Pass and try it on Game Pass for 1 month. And if you've never owned Game Pass for PC, then it's only $1 for like 2 weeks or something like that. Or is it 1 week? But you'd be able to install it and see if it runs well, and then decide from there. Yeah, in general, I recommend 24 over 2020, especially if you're new to simming. The only reason you got 2020 is because the reviews on 24 looked bad. Yeah, most of those are reviews because they had launch day problems. That is why I think people that do that kind of thing with review bombing are they just ruin it. Like, if you support the if you're a flight sim community person, you've been simming for years and stuff, and you review bomb it because it has a bad first day or first few days, you're basically just like crapping all over the franchise. And now look at, like, these are the kind of things that happen because of it. People like don't even want to play it because they're like, wow, the reviews are so crappy. And 90% of those reviews are because people couldn't play it for 6 hours on launch day or whatever, or 24 hours. It's crazy. I always point, like, I think I'll always be pointing to the Path of Exile 2 launch. Path of Exile was so highly anticipated, like literally 10, like how many more people play Path of Exile? It's got to be like, let's see, it's at least 10 times bigger, probably way bigger than that. Probably like 40 to 50 times more players, right? Like Flight Sim is pretty small. And the launch day reviews for Path of Exile 2, people supported the developer by giving it positive reviews and saying things like, it's still better than Diablo 4. They were like, can't get in, can't get past the login screen for 6 hours. Thumbs up, still better than Diablo 4. Those were their reactions to the developer having a launch day problems. There were like hundreds of thousands of people watching streamers sitting there doing nothing all day for the same reason. What does the flight sim community do? Because they're all just a bunch of angry people for the most part. Like the people that are the people that post on Reddit and things like that. 90% of them are just angry about everything. So what do? To support their favorite flight sim in the flight sim community, they go in, instead of doing something like the Path of Exile community did and say like, still better. They could have gone in and said, realize that they're just having problems and say, got to the loading screen, played one mission in career mode and crashed, and now I can't get back in. Still better than X-Plane, thumbs up. They could have done that, but they're just they just cry about too much. They're not able to do that. Like, they're not here to support Microsoft. They just crap all over them at any chance they get. Nothing is ever enough for so many of them. It's pathetic. They're just like it's a bunch of like crybabies. It's crazy. Anyway, soapbox ended. I prefer to support them and keep trying and see how good it actually is once I get in. Like, I don't know. People are so weird. How's OnAir Company compared to career mode built into the game? All the career modes are good, all of them are different and have pros and cons. So, Flight Sim 24 is the newest career mode. And what they did that nobody else has done is introduce wear and tear on every plane that's in there. So they do have the unique ability to do that because they own the sim, like, no doubt. If OnAir Company and A Pilot's Life and Neofly and all of them could do wear and tear on all the planes, they would. But I don't think they even have access to that data. I don't know how it works exactly, but what makes the Flight Sim 24 career mode amazing is that every plane you fly, even though there's a very limited amount of planes and kind of a limited amount of content right now, when you own the plane and you land too hard, you're paying for the tire, the wheel, that landing gear repair on the right side only. The nose wheel took too much damage, like the alternator failed because you didn't start it right or something. Like, you're basically getting a study-ish level plane with all the wear and tear and failures that you do not get in every other plane. Like, pretty much the only time you get the wear and tear is if you happen to own a plane that has wear and tear in the plane. So like the A2A Comanche, for example, the FSR planes, the Black Square planes, or the big airliners like the Phoenix, the PMDGs, things like that. You need like a AAA plane, and it'll only be remembered by the plane itself. It has nothing to do with the career mode itself. So it doesn't link to the career mode. The only wear and tear in career modes outside of Flight Sim 24s is time-based wear and tear. So it'll just say, oh, you flew 1,000, you flew 100 miles, you flew 1 hour. That's, you know, 0.5% of engine wear and tear, and eventually you have to pay for it. So the plus side of Flight Sim 24s is the in-depth wear and tear and failures in the planes that are supported by it. So over time, we'll see more missions, we'll see more planes get added from Microsoft and third-party devs, and all of them are, I guess, presumably going to have the same level of wear and tear, which is crazy. They're essentially forcing every plane in its career mode to be as good as a AAA plane like the Comanche or the Black Square planes. The downside of Flight Sim 24 is lack of content. Like, there's a bunch of bugs, yes, but the lack of content is why I'm not doing it anymore, because I played it for like, whatever, 200 hours, grinding, trying all the career missions, earning enough for a bunch of different planes. And because I've spent so much time on it for a while, like, it just kind of ran out of things to do. There aren't enough missions, there aren't enough planes. So now I've just gone back to doing Neofly and OnAir Company, which they don't have that wear and tear detail that Microsoft forces every plane in career mode to have, or presumably they'll force all the developers' planes to have that level of wear and tear in them, because part of career mode is the wear and tear and repairing the plane and detecting the damage. So, so I think long term, Flight Sim 24 could be the best career mode. It is the most detailed. The issue is just content. They need more planes. They need more missions. That's where Neofly and OnAir Company and A Pilot's Life still reign. Like, they're still awesome because they have thousands or unlimited, like thousands of times more missions than Flight Sim 24 has right now. They'll fix it in 24 probably. There's a business incentive for them to get people to keep playing 24 career mode, and that's that every plane you fly in it, there's a button that says buy a new plane from the marketplace. So they want you to keep playing, keep buying planes from the marketplace. Neofly is free. I would recommend starting with Neofly if you've never done it, and then you'll probably love it. Like, Neofly has, oh, also the interfaces, like Flight Sim 24's interface is really easy to use because it's brand new. It's built into the sim. Neofly and OnAir Company are pretty confusing. The UIs are, I don't know if they're as good as they can get, but like, they're not intuitive. It's a little bit of a learning curve on both of them. But Neofly is free. You can fly any plane that you have for the most part. It's got fun mission types. You can fly fighter jet missions. You can fly helicopter VIP missions and stuff. The missions graphically and like, they don't have as much interaction as the new Flight Sim 24 missions because they don't own the sim. So crop dusting and all the effects and stuff, it's not at that level. But in terms of content, how many missions there are, how much there is to do mission-wise, and how many planes you can fly, they can't be beat right now. So different game. It's not a different game. It's an add-on. So there, you know, the simming community is all about add-ons and mods. Like, so this is OnAir Company. Like, it's tracking my flight right now. I have money. I have a fleet of planes. We have a virtual airline. OnAir Company is more like an MMO style one that has a subscription. But it is kind of more hardcore, especially when you're doing the virtual airline stuff. Like, you literally need to have every single plane in the right position. You have to ferry the planes by paying and waiting in real time to get them to another location. If you don't fly it yourself, you need the right certifications. And, you know, we're just starting the VA. So like, this is a virtual airline plane with our VA couch captains. You have to like accept each mission individually. You can build FBOs and sell fuel to other players and get discounts on parking and fuel for yourself and your VA planes. Like, it's insane. Neofly though is a great way to get started with it. If you outgrow Neofly somehow and you want more features and more hardcore stuff and virtual airline stuff and base building kind of stuff, like, then you can look at OnAir Company and try its free trial. But Neofly is perfect to start with. If all you've known is Flight Sim 24's career mode and you're kind of sick of the bugs, or you want to fly more planes or have more missions available, just get Neofly. It's free. It has some paid add-ons like that are optional, but you could just use the free version forever. Basically, it's great. But yeah, they all have pros and cons. If you're an airliner person, Like OnAir Company and Neofly are best if you want to start small and grow all the way up, like starting a 172 or 152. If you are only about the airliners, I would recommend A Pilot's Life, because it is strictly based on starting as an airline pilot for like a budget airline somewhere in the world. It's all based on real world routes, and you work your way up to better and better, like more prestigious airlines and planes. So if you're all about the airliners, I would look at A Pilot's Life. It's like a one-time cost. It's really, really cool. And it's all based on real world routes. So you can be like, hey, you're now at this budget airline and, you know, in South America, you know, you get job offers basically. So it'll be like, all right, here are your 5 job offers to start. Do you want to be in Europe, Canada, or Southeast Asia? And you're like, oh man, like, all right, I guess I'm going to fly in Europe for a budget airline to start. Then, oh my God, I got an offer eventually from Delta, you know, like move your way up, all that stuff. It's pretty cool. It's really made for airliner stuff. But they all work a similar way. They run in the background. They look at the data while you're flying. They track your flight, and they make sure that you get from point A to point B. Some of them have more intense ratings than others. Like OnAir Company has quite a lot more ratings than like Neofly does. So it's like tracking that I use my lights at the right time, that my speeds are good, I'm not over banking or too many G-force, too many G's, pulling too many G's, all that kind of stuff. After all this, you can become a real pilot. Some people get into flying in real life after simming for a while. Yeah, definitely a thing. Another flight? I don't know. I might. I'm not too tired, so maybe. I give it like 50-50 chance so far. Oh, ATS has a similar thing. I mean, I still think like Flight Sim 24, for somebody new to simming, Flight Sim 24's career mode, even with the bugs, is still going to be a great first experience. Like working your way up to doing aerial firefighting and, you know, crop dusting and search and rescue. Like it's got a fun variety of missions. It's really well done. Once it has more content, it's going to be even better. You're looking into a discovery flight? Nice. Yeah, there's been a bunch of people in chat over the years that, you know, have taken discovery flights, have, you know, gotten their PPL. And, you know, I think one guy that I met at Flight Sim Expo 2021, I think it was, in San Diego. That was the only one I've been to, but I went there, like, I had just posted, I think at that time I had posted like 3 or 4 YouTube videos maybe, and I met one of the guys that I met through YouTube there, and we just hung out the whole time, and he is now, he got his commercial, and I think he got his ATP, and now he's like a CFII or something like that, so yeah, he went all into it. He was just like starting his like ATP school or something when we met, but yeah, people get really into it. And, you know, even though you can't mimic the feeling of being in a plane and the mental effects of being in a plane and the stress and all that, like you can in the real world, it's like apparently a lot of people say like, yeah, practicing procedures, IFR stuff, with charts and everything, autopilot stuff. It's good practice in the sim, supposedly. Never thought you'd learn bigger jet. Dude, me neither. I mean, I just got into the jets over the summer last year. Like 7 months ago or whatever. 6-7 months ago, that's when I kind of got into the airliners finally. Like I just stuck to the small planes for a long time. Kind of the biggest thing I was regularly in was like a CJ4. CJ4 is great though. Wait, I haven't been accelerating, right? Why is it? Yeah, I'm in simrate 1.0. Why is native glitching so badly? We're in real time. What's up, Swed? Not doing this again? Wait, not doing what again? Not doing what again? What? Yours was behind? Oh, if you rewind, yeah, you have to click the button to go back to live. Talking about people complaining. It's true. Well, like somebody here was like, I don't want to play 24 because it got such bad reviews, and it's just because people are just whiny babies. Oh, when you leave and come back. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's stupid. It shouldn't do that. Whenever you join us, it's because it remembered your last position. That's dumb. They should fix that. It's a live stream. It should always start at live. I didn't know that happened, actually. That explains a lot when people are like behind. All right, top of descent's not that far off. We are at, let's see, TOD. It's really hard to tell, but maybe someday we'll have a top of descent calculation here. So 4,500, 3,000, and 1,380. Wait, 1,380 and then 2,100 and then the runway? What? Which runway was preferred one? Where does this go to? RTech. RTech? .net, thanks for gifting a membership, dude. Appreciate that, man. I can't even see who got the membership. Why didn't it come up in the chat? Where are we going? We're still in South America. We're in Chile, going north along the coast. Oh, Dr. Geo got the membership. Welcome, Dr. Geo, to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of .net developer. You're disappointed. Oh, someone gave you one last Saturday? Wait, what? Someone gave you one last Saturday? Oh, someone gifted you one last Saturday? You're paying it forward? Welcome to Dr. Geo. I don't know why this... I'm using this like chat program that combines the chats and it didn't show the gifted. I mean, I heard it, obviously. Oh, you're disappointed it wasn't a more complete product. It's still enjoying every minute it works. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's bugs, but I think the thing I always keep in mind is like, we don't have that level of wear and tear in most planes that we buy. So to me, it's really impressive that we have wear and tear in all of the planes in career mode. It's pretty nuts that we have to maintain them at a component level. Like I feel like that's where most of the time went, right? Like into that instead of making more missions and stuff. So now all they need to do is make more content, more missions, more planes, and then I don't know. I think it could take off. Okay, let's set our bottom altitude here. Oh yeah, discontinuity. Let me see what this looks like. I think I'm just going to go direct RTech, right? Let me zoom in and hit skip waypoint. Yeah, if I just go direct RTech, SCFA is right there. There's no reason to do this and then land at the runway. We'll just go direct RTech. Direct to, and RTech is 2,700. So I'll just bring the altitude down to 2,700 and hit VNAV. All right, 2,700 VALT vault. All right, we need to start the descent already, though. Since we reduced our number of track miles, we are late to the descent, so I'll go vertical speed down. 289 knots, so 28 or 29 divided by 2 is 15-ish, 14, 15. We'll go 16 to catch up. Try to catch up to our VNAV profile. Yeah, welcome, Geo. What's up, Shill? How's it going? Morning from the Isle of Man. Yes, we're in Chile. Every time I say Chile, I just feel like I sound like an American, so. Yeah, dude, the mountains here are insane. This is awesome. Many screenshots have been taken. Chile, yeah. All right, we're still descending. I don't know if I'm catching up to the VNAV profile or not, so I'm going to go a little faster. Let's go 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, there we go. We're catching up now. So when this gets to the middle, this is pretty much the equivalent of our little magenta less than sign. Instead, we get a white one. So I think once this gets to the middle, it should capture VNAV, and then we'll continue down at the normal descent rate. And we're just going to go straight into the runway. So I loaded in RNAV runway 1 Zulu. So if I change the procedure here, RNAV 1 Zulu. Oh, there's a VOR. RNAV will be better. And I did Loman, I think. Go to charts. It did not pin it. All right. And let's go SCFA, charts, wait for it to refresh. No charts. There has to be charts, doesn't there? Where are the charts? Oh, at least there's no Lido chart. What if I go to the website plan? Oh my god, the website, the Microsoft Flight Sim Flight Planner website keeps forgetting my login as well. Nobody knows how to just remember a login. All right, so I'm on the website. So if I go to charts, yeah, look, we have all the approach charts here. Man, I hope they fix this bug. We have all the approach charts on the website that Microsoft Flight Sim runs. But there are no charts here in the EFB, which is where we need them. I'm flying here. Give me the charts. RNAV Zulu. Oh, it's authorization required. All right, well, we're just going to fly it anyway. And RNP 740 baro minimums. All right, 740 minimum set. Yeah, just so weird that they own both products. They own the website and they own the EFB, and somehow the website has more charts than the EFB. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so 740 for the minimums, and then we got tower and ground frequencies. And we'll just see if they have weather available. Info, weather, VFR. 130 at 4. So we're going to have a crosswind either way, basically. It would be better to go south. QNH 1016, which is what I have set already. Few clouds at 1,600 feet. So if we wanted to land south, we could go here, change to 19er, and there's an RNAV. It looks like we would do the Yankee, and then we could preview it. I chose Loman. Oh, this is if we come... Okay, we would have to go outbound and then turn... Wait, what? The airport's here. Oh, I chose 1 again. Whoops. Wait, 19. Huh? Oh, that's what I have loaded versus... Okay, okay. FA... Okay, I see. It's confusing me because it's still showing my existing approach that's loaded in with RNAV 1. Okay, so we go... I don't even know where Ariki is. Where is Ariki? It's not showing it. Where is Dolto? It's not showing that either. That's kind of confusing. I'm trying to preview these, but I kind of can't. I guess this is where I know it's a visual. I would just go down here, choose the visual for 19 straight, and then do that. Anyway, we'll fly down there. If the wind is really bad one way, we'll just do a traffic pattern around. We'll just circle around and land on 19 instead of 1. We're not using ATC or anything, so we make the rules. Plus, we got mountains to look at. What's up, Ian? Oh, favorite kind of music? I listen to a lot of just random, like, laid-back electronic music, kind of like I listen to on the stream. But mostly with vocals and, you know, stuff I can't play on stream. Like, there are 2 playlists on Spotify I've been listening to for, like, years. One's called Sad Beats and one's called Happy Beats. And I think there's another Chill Beats one. But Sad Beats is, like, my go-to. It's just, like, chill. It's not like sad. It's just like melancholy kind of stuff. I don't know. But I mean, I like death metal at the same time, so I have to be in the mood for like death metal or like punk rock and stuff like that. Usually it's if I'm like playing it on guitar, stuff like that. But yeah, like during the day, if I'm just chilling out, I'll just listen to electronic music. But yeah, death metal. I haven't like gotten into too much new music. I think Sleep Token's awesome. I've been listening to Sleep Token this last year or so. I have to go see them at some point. .NET, thanks for another gifted membership, dude. Welcome to Howie, man. Courtesy of .NET developer. Thanks, dude. He pulled up a stool. It was not quiet, but, you know, he's welcome in anyway. Yeah, everything's cool, Ian. Ground texture looks so much better. I'm using auto FPS, that's why. Auto FPS has the terrain level of detail at 500 right now. Yeah, let me turn it up to 600. Auto FPS, dude, you gotta use it. I was a skeptic, but it's great. It's kind of like single-handedly saving the game. No, you can do 1,000. Auto FPS lets you go up to 1,000. How do you sub on your phone? You just hit the subscribe button on your phone. If you mean joining as a member, then if you're on an iPhone, it doesn't show it for some reason. I don't know why. .NET, thanks for another free stool given away. Thanks for the gifted again. Tierhog, welcome. Courtesy of .NET developer. Thanks, man. FPS sensitivity. Yeah, I mostly have it on the defaults. Oh, I just realized I'm not even running GPU Z right now. I think it's because I reinstalled it. I forgot to move it into its own folder. Yeah, I don't have GPU Z running. I'm going to run it right now. So yeah, I have mine on FPS sensitivity. Wait, GPU Z is closing itself. What the heck? No wonder it's not running. I ran it earlier. I hit the close button and it closed it. I thought it would minimize it. Close is actually closing the software. It's weirding me out. So yeah, I'm using auto target FPS is turned on. VFR is turned on. Link, here you go. We got an auto FPS command. Yeah, I'm just using FPS sensitivity set to 5, I guess, is the default for the FPS sensitivity. And then my terrain level of detail minimum is on 50 and my max is on 600 right now. And then I unticked the box that says decrease cloud quality. I don't want it to change the cloud, so I left that. Looks like I'm at 54 FPS right now, and it looks like it's trying to target 42 at the moment at our current altitude. Yeah, all good, AK. That is one I do have. So runway's right in front of us. All right, we're going down to 2,700 and I don't see the vertical guidance yet. This is an RNAV approach. Deadly, thanks for 5 gifted, dude. Welcome to Courtney. AR 30mm. Straight in, yeah, looks like it. Brandon, welcome. David, enjoy your new stool. And Rich, welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Courtesy of Really Deadly. Yeah, looks like we're on a straight in. Let me get slowed down here. Let's see, distance to go, 13 miles. Yeah, we're gonna make a left. No, we're just straight here. Maybe I don't have the chart in here. I have to go. I don't think it's an offset approach. No, it looks like it's straight in. Yeah, 011's the final approach course to runway 1. But what's our wind? Okay, 2 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind. This will work just fine. Probably be like calm by the time we get there. Yeah, we have no idea why Rich can't get a membership. He's been trying to figure it out forever. He has gifted memberships turned on and allowed. He says he doesn't use a brand account. It might just be a country thing. I don't know where does Rich live? Rich, where do you live? Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the funny bleeped super chat earlier. Based on our flight plan. Good stuff. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Dad, thanks for 5 more gifted memberships, dude. You trying to get one to Rich? Under 18? I don't think so. All right, welcome to Reginald, Edwin, John, Craig, and the Pariah? Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of .NET Developer. Thanks again, .NET. YouTube restricts your region. It doesn't think the Isle of Man's a country. It's so weird how restrictive it is in general. All right, I never hit the approach button. It's looking like we're a little high, so just do this by hand. Yeah, people watch 4 seconds of a video 2 years ago. Getting the memberships, probably. All right, let's get the inertial separator on. Lights are on. Let's get the gear down. Flaps 15. I wonder if Twitch is as restrictive with the memberships. I feel like it's probably not. I don't know. All right, 2 mile final. All right, Dudley, have a good one, dude. Looking forward to lots of flying this weekend. Yes, 3-day weekend. All right, here we go. Flaps full. Inertial separators on. Let's get the music out of here. I am high on the Vazzies. Actually, I don't know what is it called when they're in a square. Wait, that's Vazzies. What's it called when there are 2 of them? All right, there's 2 red. And we got a 6 knot tailwind now. All right, reversing the reverse. Oh, we can exit here, right? This will be fine. This is a gigantic runway. Mustard Cat with the most powerful brakes known to man. Stops in 3 feet. We need Borks. Dude, she's so quiet right now. She's probably sleeping again. It's wonderful. I mean, people are hoarding their BorkCoins. Somehow she's sleeping right now. I have no idea what's happening. No, sometimes you forget when you're... Yeah, I've landed in sim rate 2x a couple times by accident. It's, yeah, it's not great. It's not great when it happens. All right, park it. We got to get the batteries and the engine off to get credit. I'm sure this is the right way to turn it off. There we go. Perfect. Bam. 2 jobs. Got the credits. 1,400 times 2. I'm rich. Where next? We need to just keep going north. I think tonight... Yeah, I need to make a note here. I need to ferry plane pilot to North America. Making a note. We gotta get out of South America. We gotta go help the virtual airline. Alright, Swed's coming in. Ooh, center line. I saw the nose wheel touch the center line. He's hacking. He's got the cheats installed. Alright, standards also coming in still. Dude, look at the rock detail. Ooh. You know what we used to do in Flight Sim? Look at airplanes. What do we do now? Look at rocks. We look at rocks and ground textures. This is what excites me in Flight Sim 24. Shadows. Auto centerline hack. Exactly. He's cheating. Take all his credits away in career mode as punishment. Yeah, landed with a little tailwind. Over the water, it looked promising, but then once we got closer, it turned into a 6-knot tailwind. Are you testing auto FPS? Alright, stretch the legs, stretch the legs. Oh, stretch our invisible legs, which used to be visible, and now they're invisible for some reason. Everybody makes mistakes, but when Microsoft makes a mistake, your entire body is translucent. It's a little intense. It's a lot of pressure. Alright, let's check the landing. Very smooth. 1.00 Gs. That was 2 missions at once because I got to stack them. So that was pretty nice. 117K. You know, if I check the multiplayer map, is it going to show our VA stuff? I think it might. Okay, yeah. Cessna C400. This is a couch captain's plane. Holy. Whoa. Oh, yeah. My Sky Courier's up here in Canada. Thunder Bay. Then we got... Oh, yeah. Show aircraft track. Show my base camp. Show all base camps. No. Why isn't it? Where's the show? Where's like the show my VA? Employees. Like they wouldn't be shown as employees. All right. Anyway, time for one more. I think I could do one more. Couple of requests for the game devs. Make player tags a different color than the sky. Yeah, when we get flow back, things are going to be great. Flow makes the they didn't even make the nameplates better. I think they made them worse because of how they scale now. Like, why? Rich is right next to me, but then look at the Rich of his plane is like, it's further away, but the text is like 3 times the size. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand how they did the text. Oh, standards coming in. I wish I had binoculars. I want a binoculars mod, so when you're on first person, you hit it and it looks through binoculars and then you can do plane spotting. What time am I at? It's gonna change it, but let's see. 9:17 local time, 12:17 UTC. Rich is always doing the sim rate. Okay, let me find one more. PC-12, let's go. Give me a mission. Give me the money. 18,000. Oh, it goes east. We got to go north. Nope. Nope. Oh, this one goes north, then south. All right, now we're going to do a size 2 airport with only one leg. Quarry Logistics Center. White labels against the clouds? Yeah. Isolate my targets. All right, these are not... I want to go further. Now, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to transport the pilot. Maybe we should go to the east. Oh, does this go over the mountains? This looks kind of spicy. We should probably do this. 4 passengers, 18,000. Yeah, I'm going to ferry my plane and my pilot tonight because it's going to take me days to get back up to the States. So I'll pay for the ferry. And then I can get involved. Get involved with the VA. Good night, Rich. Have a good one, dude. Have an IPA for you. Nice. Beer and pizza. Hell yeah. Well, cheers, sir. Have a good night, dude. All right, yeah. I think this 18,000 one is in order. It's only one leg. It's 284 miles, so that's decent. And then, yeah, it's a lot of earnings. That'll probably cover the cost of the ferry I have to do to get my pilot back to the States. Get him up to Iowa. Apparently the weather and the winds have been insanely bad up there for people that are flying in the VA. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes once I'm finally up there. All right, I accepted it. Let's go prep the plane. Prepare the aircraft. And maybe I should unlease one of these. If I stop the lease on the Sky Courier, it's going to cost me 34,000. And to stop the lease on the PC-12, it's 35,000. Yeah, the wind on live weather. Yeah, sure. I'll be on this weekend. Yep. The wind on live weather has been fun. One flight had a 40-knot headwinds. He does. Don't give him the option. He already committed, saying it was a 3-day weekend. It means he has time. Yeah, it's true. I do. All right, sim brief. Oh, it's the OnAir Company one that's messed up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's moved to the side. That's what I kept seeing. There we go. I have no idea how that keeps getting messed up. Amateur hour over here. Okay, there we go. Sim brief. The flap bug is happening with 1,000 miles left on your... Wait, which flap bug? What plane are you flying? Couch 323. Are we back in action? I think we might be. We're flying to a bigger airport. All right, generate the flight plan. Oh, it has us going south a little bit, but I'm going to follow it because going direct over the mountains is probably a bad idea. So we'll see what route it takes us on. 25,000 feet this time. All right, let me set the route. There is the route. It's a long one. All right, Ian, have a go. You have to make like a plane and take off. Nice. All right, man. Have a good one, Ian. Nice to see you, man. 737 MAX. Flaps keep going to full randomly. What the? You don't have anything set? I would double check my controls. Make sure you don't have something set to flaps by accident. All right, import sim brief data. We have 1,400 pounds of fuel this time. Loading the 4 passengers. Oh yeah, I was doing, did I do plus 6 hours last time? I think I did. So what am I at here? Real time, 12:22 UTC, 12:22, yeah, 6 hours. So I'm going plus 6 hours. 12:22 UTC. Hour and 40. Yeah, I'll use time acceleration this time though. We'll get our 2x speed on and see these mountains. It'll be awesome. All right, start the tracking. The plane is bouncing around. Whoa. All right, calm down. That is so loud. Sorry about that. That is super loud. Can I pull that down?
The taco chooses the eater!
What?
Not the other way around!
The taco chooses the eater. Wow. That was some zombie style voice that it picked. Dong. Tacos. Alright, added the flight plan. Airbus side stick and throttle. Flaps just decided to go full. That is so weird. I mean, I'm not saying there's not a bug. Like, there's... there'll probably be a bug. Alright, EPS is armed. Run. Start. Oh, whoops. We need the batteries. It's starting anyway. Heck yeah. Map your flaps to flaps open, flaps close, not flap. Oh, you're using a flaps axis? I mean, that I was wondering that, but I don't know if he has the flaps thing or not. Like the flaps add-on, the captain's pack. Doesn't that one have flaps? Like flaps detents or something? You don't use flaps axis. Yeah, even though it takes forever, I feel like binding any peripherals that are not a mouse or a keyboard, I would recommend binding from complete scratch. Because you want to make sure that absolutely everything is exactly where you want it to be with no surprises. It takes forever, but there's some peace of mind in knowing that you chose every single shortcut, every single binding. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to review all the flap settings too and just make sure that you only have the things bound that you use. What's up, Jack? Oh my god, you have Dota in your name? Heck yeah. This is the PC-12. Yeah, we were just talking earlier about how bad League of Legends is, right? Everybody agreed because I said it's like my first MOBA is League of Legends. Baby's first MOBA, and then when they grow up, they can play Dota. Trying to make enemies. All right, let's go to ground, IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Grail, MM de Games Airport.
Sim brief. Let's refresh it.
Antofagasta ground, expect runway 01. ISEC 3 Bravo departure. Squawk 6151.
Wait, Jack, were you asking which plane I'm in, or like which one you should buy?
Squawk 6151.
Or which one you should get in career mode or something? I thought you were just asking which plane I'm in.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Alright, Squawk 6151, runway 1. And we're expecting 1. 6151. Transponder. Oh, which one is better? I think the PC-12 is more fun, but if you're doing it in career mode, make sure that for now, until they fix the bug, which is probably months away from the look of things, you cannot fly the PC-12 higher than like 17,000 feet or 17,500 maybe. If you fly it higher than 17,000, you will fail the mission because the pressurization system's broken, so nobody will be able to breathe. All right, let's go flaps 15. But it is a lot faster. It climbs a lot faster than the Grand Caravan. The Grand Caravan is like a boat. It can take a lot, but it's very slow and kind of boring to fly. And because in the Flight Sim 24 career mode, like, it doesn't matter which plane you have, you make the same amount of money. You might as well have more fun in the PC-12. All right, pitch trim is set. What's up, Eva? You've returned. Was there borking? There was some borking earlier. It has not been a borkless night. All right, strobe. I think all the cast messages are gone. Yes, they are. Let's import the flight plan. Activate. Center on aircraft. And all right, taking off and turning all the way around, and then we're going to go over all the mountains. And then we're expecting runway 2, the par 1M. So for the star, oh, it doesn't have it in there. It must be this one. The par 1M via Ilpar. Do any of these have Ilpar? Oh, this one has Ilpar. The only arrival that has Ilpar as a transition is the Elver 3. And we'll see what we get when we get closer. Thanks for the complete vision depth tutorial. Really useful. Nice, man. Glad to hear it. Thanks. I'm working on a PC-12 one now. I'm maybe like a third of the way through. I need to re-record some things, so I hope to get it out this weekend. At least part 1. And for part 1, I'm going to do a whole flight. Like, I kind of felt bad breaking up the first one where we got to cruise, and then part 2 was the descent. But I was trying to make it work where you could watch part 1 and then pick between part 2, 3, and 4, mattering on which approach you get. I don't know. Maybe I'll end up doing it the same way. It was like a choose your own adventure, you know? You start with part 1, then you pick 2, 3, or 4, depending on your approach type. We'll see. I kind of just felt bad that it didn't end without a descent and a landing, so... Oh, is that Vision Jet video? Nice. Yeah, I don't make too many videos. I mostly just stream, but yeah, it's been a while since I made a tutorial. It's all because T. Martin told me to make a tutorial, basically, so I was like, all right, I'll do it. But actually, I just love the Vision Jet. That thing is awesome. All right, we need 25,000 feet, and so they told me the ISEC 3B departure, ESEC 3B departure. Okay, it's got it loaded in here. And let's see if we got any charts. No charts clipped. Let's try to find them manually. Departure, we're not going to get anything. The charts are broken. What about at our arrival? Yeah, all the charts are dead now. I feel like if I restarted, it would work again, but I'm not going to do that, so we're just going to follow what's in the database. So it looks like, yeah, we're going to climb above 4,000. 4,000 or above is the only restriction I see. Flight plan constraints. Oh, yeah, there we go. 1,000. Okay, I was just showing the current one. Sorry, 10,000. Okay, that's the last one then. So I need to set it to 10,000 to start, at least. All right, 10,000, flight level change, heading mode as usual. When we line up, I'll probably turn on nav mode because we have a departure procedure. Trim is set. Flaps are set. And let's tell them we're ready to taxi. Couch 323 is ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 01 taxi via Bravo.
All right, 01 Bravo.
Runway 01
FMS
taxi
is set
via
over
Bravo,
here.
couch 323.
And over here. Okay, and then we'll hit comma 1016 or 3000 or the altimeter settings. We got the transponder code in. All right, let's turn the music off, or we can leave the music on until we're done taxiing. Okay, let's go. I'll just use the EFB to find the runway. All right, to the left we go. Parking brakes off. All right, J-Aviation, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. And we'll see you tomorrow for the 72-hour marathon. Begins tomorrow. All right, we got some beyond ATC traffic here. They both have winglets. Sharklets? Sharklets. What's up, Zoldrin? All right, we got flight level change mode on, FMS mode on. 130 is what we're going to pitch for. Or it'll pitch us for 130. Flying at Mach 1.2 and 3x sim rate. Most brain exploding thing. Yeah, you know, I love sim rate, and I also don't want to overuse sim rate at the same time. Like, there's a balance to be found there. But yeah, in this case, for the last flight of the night, knowing that OnAir Company is going to hold the plane, like it's not going to hurt me to, oh. All right, that's why you went that way. I guess this is just like a run-up area or something. It's like a U-turn space.
Couch 323. Contact Antofagasta Tower 118.1.
Contact Tower 118.1, couch 323.
This is fine. And we got all the lights on already. Yeah, inertial separator would have been a good idea driving through the rocks like this. Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 1, ready for departure.
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, Antofagasta Tower, wind 050 at 4, runway 01, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 01, clear for takeoff.
Couch 323.
That's a couch taxi right there, yep. All right, let's get the heading mode set, and then, or heading bug sync straight ahead. Heading mode is on, but we're flying a SID. So I'm going to turn nav mode on right away because, yeah, it's going to start a turn as soon as we get to 1,000 feet. Check altitude constraint. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. It says 1,000 feet, and it's got it set to 0. So I'm going to hit cross, and I guess I'll set it to... We're not going to be at 1,000 there, so it's probably 1,000 or below. Oh, it won't let me do it. All right, well, whatever. See how it goes. What can I do? All right, flight level change, inertial separator. Flaps and trim are good. All right, and then there were 4. Let's go. There are 3 of us here. Swedes at the gate. Oh, no. Swedes in 2 spots at once. All right, then there were 3 with with Swede's avatar over there still somehow. All right, let's do it. 60 knots. 70. 82, rotate. All right, gear up. Positive. Four, 400 feet, autopilot, yaw damper, nav mode, so it'll do the turn for us. Flaps coming up. I also want to watch Luke take off. Oh, here he comes. Oh, look at the runway. What happened to the runway?
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 6151.
Oops.
Squawk 6151, couch 323.
Engine ITT, whoops. 6151. There we go.
Couch 323. Contact Antofagasta. Departure 120.3.
Oh, he's gonna overtake us.
Departure 120.3, couch 323.
All right.
Departure, couch
Whatever.
323, 3,000 feet.
Going as fast as I can.
Couch 323, Antofagasta departure. Good day identified. Climb to flight level 120.
Flight level
Climb to flight level
120.
120, couch 323.
That's a big plane. Oh, is there a firefighting mission in near LA? I wonder if they added some in to try to mimic the real world. Compare fuel quantity. Okay, they look, I've compared them. Looks good. Yeah, this is definitely like an airliner SID. Let's see if we can get direct ISECA. Couch 323 requests direct ISECA.
Couch 323, ISECA is your current waypoint. Continue direct ISECA.
Okay, I guess it is. Oh wait, she said continue direct ISECA. Alright. We'll do that. Direct ISECA. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna turn around. We're gonna beat Luke. The only way I can compete is by taking shortcuts. Star jump? What's a star jump? Is that a jumping jack? Blood flowing? No. I don't do that. There's, you're trying to unlock the big... Oh yeah, that first mission with the Viking is pretty tough. It took me, I think, like 3 tries or something. I tried it a few... It took me like multiple sessions. Like the first day I did it. Yeah, it's really difficult. The hardest part is... well, there's 2 really hard things. If you over torque it, you just kill the engine and you'll fail the mission. Eventually, like it's you. I killed 1 engine. I think when I beat it, I only had one engine running. So be really careful on over torquing it. And then the other thing is like taking off from that lake they put you at. You pretty much need the entire length of the lake to take off because you're so heavy when you fill it up. It's so difficult. Seen a lot of patience.
Through 9,500 feet for flight level 120 direct to Seeker.
Couch 323, Antofagasta Center. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250.
72 hours straight, not for real. It's just a 3-day weekend. It's a holiday on Monday in the US. Think you can become a really good flight sim pilot doing firefighting? Yeah. Firefighting is really hard, and so is crop dusting. They're really challenging. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I'd actually be able to stay up 72 hours. Like 24 would be hard enough. Like even when the sim came out, doing 16 was a lot. Like 24, people are crazy, dude. Check barrow. All right, standard barrow. 2992 over there. All right, I see Luke coming up behind me. All right, he's below me. Oh no, he's above me. 1,300 feet above me and climbing. Can't even see his plane right now. Iron Man jet suit. There is somebody made like a backpack, like a jetpack one with wings on it. That was something somebody made in 2020. I have it because someone was flying it around one time. But I don't think I ever tried it. Like so many of the things I have in the sim, I bought because someone else was flying it. And I wanted to see them flying it around. Someone mod the wing jet so we can play superheroes. I mean, I still don't see... Oh, now I see Luke's plane. If I zoom in a bunch, then I can see his plane. No contrails yet. Maybe not cold enough. High enough. Alright, we're looking good. There was some traffic on the ground with Beyond ATC, but I haven't heard anybody yet in the air. And I only had the park density at 2. I'm down to 76,000, 76,000. When did that come up? I didn't mean to bring that up. 76,000 characters in premium. I'm gonna have to top it off. Dude. Can I actually see the buildings and stuff from here? Did they look like pyramids? Probably. Not too bad, you know. The blurriness on the aerial photography or whatever, the satellite images is really bad, but I mean, we did zoom in really far, so looks great. All right, we're going overtime tonight. 10:47 p.m. We're going to need 2x speed here. Wait, 12,000. Oh, they said to go to 250. Whoops. 250. Flight level change. Auto throttle. Simbrief did me dirty. I'm about to land glider style. Simbrief did you dirty? Did you make sure that you, did you actually fill the fuel to the amount they said to? Simbrief is usually like overly cautious with its fuel. I mean, I was glad to be down at 12,000 feet though. I get to see the city closer, see the mountains. Look pretty good. Favorite place to fly? Oh man, I don't know. South America has been so good. We've been here, I feel like we've been here for like 2 weeks. I mean, my favorite place to fly is the US because that's where I live and it's absolutely gigantic and you can find almost anything you're looking for, right? But you know, it's of the flying outside the US we've been doing, I think I was surprising. Brazil was awesome. Chile has also been awesome. Like the mountain range on this western part of South America is incredible. And in Brazil too, when we were on the coast on the east, we landed at Rio. That was such a cool approach. But I also really like flying in China. Actually, we had some really cool approaches in China, believe it or not. I just don't know the geography of China. I mean, it's massive. I don't know the geography of China very well. And there were some awesome approaches we had. But yeah, the Andes have been just beautiful, man. It's great. Loving Japan. Oh yeah, I haven't flown there much either. Whatever you do, just get auto FPS because it's gonna look better. Or just set it to 400 terrain level of detail. Or use auto FPS and set it to 1,000. Now, where's my other camera? There we go. Oh, I need to glitch out of this plane. That's what I haven't done. Oh, no alternate option. Oh, I see. Yeah, did you turn the reserve fuel off too? Or was that on like automatic? Reset altitude. 25,000. Oh, I think I know. I wonder if it's saying that because of this. Oh, the ocean. Do you just mean like the depths, like everything? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they could get the data. Maybe they would do it. That would be awesome though. Like if it had like realistic, the terrain data under the ocean was accurate too. That would be pretty nuts. At least like starting near the coastlines or something. Yeah, let me glitch out and set some. I feel like the last time I tried to do this, it crashed or something. I always get nervous when I load the camera window. I feel like it's going to crash. All right, Copilot. Shift F5. Shift F1. Oh, that's like as far back as I can get. Oh, there we go. All right, now we got some new camera angles on the outside. Just the windows, they don't give you a good enough view. Gotta get our wing walking in. Visited China in 2001. It's beautiful, amazing place. Yeah, I've never been to China in real life. I've been throughout Europe a bit, and yeah, I haven't been too many places. I've been a bunch of places in Europe. Jamaica, Dominican Republic. I haven't been to Alaska. I've been to Hawaii. That's pretty standard stuff.
Chile 395, flight level 140. Land Chile 395, Antofagasta Center. Good day, identified. Climb to flight level 180.
We got traffic.
Climb to flight level 180, Land Chile 395.
Alaska's gorgeous. Least visited states worth going to see. Yeah, I think going to Alaska would be cool. Come to Australia, we can play flight sim together and look at kangaroos. All right, I'm getting on a plane now. I'll see you in March. How long does it take to get there? Man, Australia. What is the shortest? Isn't there can I go from LA to Sydney? LAX to Sydney flight? Flights.google.com. $15 hours. I mean, that's not too... I think I've been on like a 12 or 13 hour. Looks like the cheapest price is next month. They're like $700. LA to Sydney or Melbourne, yeah. $778. Economy. Imagine being in economy for 16 hours. Oh my god. Oh, it sounds so horrible. No, this one says 18 hours. Okay, American 15 hours and 5 minutes. Or United 1525 nonstop. In a 787. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that's how most people fly. I'm just sitting, but most people aren't flying like across the world. So on a regular basis. It's just so uncomfortable after like 4 or 5 hours. I'm over it. I don't even want to fly like coast to coast. All right, we got to start the time acceleration. This is a long one. Paguin. 20 minutes to there. 57 to there. It's an hour and 34, so we got 45 minutes in real time. I think we might need some 4x. Fly GA to Australia? Wait, in KSP you tried to make a vehicle that could fly and go underwater? Wait, could you go underwater in KSP? Is that even a thing? I never went underwater in KSP. I mean, I never tried to. Oh, in KSP 2 you could go underwater? I don't know. I guess we'll get low prop mode on. Let's see what it does. I didn't do this last time. So we're at 1700. Low prop speed should take us to 1550. True airspeed's about 200. It's 279, 280. So with low prop speed, we're still going the same speed so far. 1550. Yeah, we're going the same speed. Low RPM. Fuel flow is 407. I don't think it's going to change, right? Yeah, all it does is reduce the cabin noise. Fuel flow is the same. Speed is the same. It's just quiet. Oh, could you build subs? I remember putting 2 on my wish list, but I never pre-ordered it because the reviews were so mixed as it was being developed. And then, yeah, then they like axed the whole team or whatever they did. Now it's just like in limbo, and there are rumors people, like somebody's going to pick it up or something, right? Some other development company or publisher or something is going to take over. I have no idea. Obviously haven't been keeping up to speed on it. I was looking forward to it though. It's been a while since I played KSP 1. So I was pretty excited for it. Auto throttle while cruising. Yeah, it seems to be pretty good once you get up to like 10,000 feet or so. If you use it at too low of an altitude, it seems to over torque it a lot. You get too much. The ITT's like in the red. But once you're, it's okay during the descent too. The only time I wouldn't use the auto throttle is just in the initial climb. But besides that, it seems decent. I've had it go like, you know, like throttle forward, throttle back, throttle forward, throttle back before, but it seems to not be doing that anymore. You love KSP 1? Spent too much time on it? I think I only played like 100-ish hours of it, but for me at the time, I was playing it, that was a lot for me.
Aeroscape 461, descend to flight level 070.
Descend to flight level 070, Aeroski 461.
There was an add-on with solid rocket boosters to the wingtips of a fighter and turning infinite... Oh, I didn't know there was infinite fuel. I didn't use any of that. I did use the multiplayer. I used the multiplayer thing a couple times and it was really fun. Me and a couple friends did, like, made challenges and raced each other. Like, first to do this, first to build a car and launch it off a ramp on any other planet other than Kerbin. Or any other surface besides Kerbin. Did they change the ATC? No, I'm using Beyond ATC. It's an add-on for PC.
Rocksmart 1310, Antofagasta Center. Expect SEPA 3 Alpha, runway 10.
Expect SEPA 3 Alpha, runway 10, Rocksmart 1.
Satellites around most objects landed on everything. Nice. Yeah, KSP is a good time. I didn't become like an expert. I got comfortable building basic things and getting it, like, landing on a couple surfaces, like a couple planets and moons, but it's really fun. You can dive in KSP2? KSP2 only? Throttle forward and back at 110. Yeah, just turn off auto throttle and just just set it manually. It's fine. I mean, auto throttle is just like, it's not super necessary. You can always climb and descend. I mean, you should climb in flight level change mode anyway, but if you want to keep your speed maximum, you can use flight level change in your descent. And then you just pull the throttle out and it'll keep your speed where you set it. Like the poor man's auto throttle is flight level change. The Viking is $43 million. I guess so. I never bought one. I just did the employee missions in it. Did you finish that? Did you finish that mission, Condor? That mission's pretty hard. The Viking one, and it's near LA, isn't it? It was there way, when the game launched. It was in LA. That one mission. Change your understanding of space. You feel dumb, but the way to make orbits and intercepts. Oh, same. Yeah, 100%. I knew nothing about space travel and the physics that goes into it. Like the first time, oh man, I felt such a huge sense of accomplishment when I stranded a Kerbin on the moon. I don't know if it was Minmus or Moon, but I stranded him on one of the moons of Kerbin. And it literally took me like 8 or 9 hours, like an all-nighter gaming session. I was up so late. It was like post-work, and I was like, oh my God, I gotta rescue him. I got him stranded there. There wasn't enough fuel to launch, and planning the whole thing out to get another vessel there with enough fuel to get there and bring a second person back. It took me so long, and I felt such a sense of accomplishment. I was like so stoked when I did it. Too much fun, dude. It was incredible. It was like a no man left behind scenario, like had to put together a space rescue operation. And I hadn't done something like that before. Like I barely got like a satellite over there, like a drone, an unmanned vehicle over there. But it's just so satisfying, yeah. It's awesome. I wonder, did KSP2 have multiplayer built in, or is it... I don't even know how to talk about the game because I don't know what the future of it. What, the king of KSP crazy builds? they said that the KSP2 is dead? Oh, every time a decoupled worked? Yeah. Yeah. And I just love that you like need to actually test stuff. Like it's so realistic. Like you gotta launch the thing on the pad and just test your decoupling or your different stages. Make sure that it's, you know, the decoupling, or if you're doing like the, what's the method where you like all the fuel from the main tanks, you like snake it together with the tubes to make sure that it uses all the fuel on the outer tanks first and then feeds them in. Like you end up with like a full center tank at the end of it as you shed everything off as you go higher and higher. Like spider style. I don't know how to describe it. I forget the term, but I remember doing that a lot. Having a lot of like templates I made for that. It is dead. So was it just a room? I thought people were saying that somebody else was like picking it up or something. I guess that just wasn't true. They were just hoping. On a 5-year mission and you find a fault. Oh my god. Yeah, can you imagine doing like multiplayer in that? Where you can actually like help build it together. You could like build it together as well. You're not just flying separately. Yeah, looks like we're already like halfway there. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Alright, we're on the way to Algar. Let's check our fuel. 2.5 hours of endurance. Oh, we got a discontinuity here. So I didn't review the flight plan. Let me skip through and see what... Whoa. Alright, so here we have Ilpar. R1990 and then Elver. Alright, so if we have an approach that starts at Elver. So Ilpar ends at Elver. The Yankee starts at Elver. There we go. Alright, that could work if we stick with runway 2. Still the hardest game ever. Yeah. Yeah, it's so intimidating. I had such a good time playing it. I barely scratched the surface too, but yeah, I felt stoked when I got just doing the missions, like getting things in like what are the oblong orbits called? Just getting something in a specific orbital pattern over a planet or something was so cool. Figuring out how to get it the right way and planning the burn, and you know, cutting the thrust at the right times, using the delta V calculators for like the 200th time in a web browser. Yeah, it's good stuff. 5.5 hour flight. Are you doing career mode? Yeah, the career mode ones, I think they all say 5.5 hours, even if they're like an hour and a half or 2 hours. And the ground textures and stuff here have taken a bit of a hit. Not looking as detailed as it was a little while ago. I mean, it's still cool looking, but oh, that's us.
Contact Cordova radar 125.1. Couch 323.
323.
Cordova radar, couch 323, flight level 250.
Couch 323, Cordova radar, radar contact.
All right, radar contact. We're online. You want to do firefighting, but you need more money for a used Viking. You have 14 million, you need 29. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of grinding. I don't know, maybe I should try the rotorcraft stuff again. I just get so frustrated flying them. It's just insane. It's so difficult. What's up, Aaron? How you doing? We're just doing our last flight here in South America before turning in for the night. But it's a 3-day weekend, so starting tomorrow night, we do more. There's always more. Satisfaction of getting 3 satellites in geosynchronous orbit for perfect communication. I never did that. That sounds awesome. I think the rescue missions was my most like, I love the rescue missions because I don't think nothing else made me feel so like humbled and tiny. And I mean, just launching a rocket, you feel minuscule, right? But when you track down like those missions where somebody's floating in space, like there's an astronaut stranded in space and you have to find this one little Kerbal like guy out there, like just floating. And when you finally find him, it's just like, holy crap, like you're a speck, you know, like you're an atom in the universe, essentially. It's insane. It just feels so cool when you're like needle in a haystack, you know, like, oh my God, I found him. I can't believe I found him. And then you have to load him on. Like, I don't know. It's too cool. Yeah. Intercepting an orbit. Yeah. It's so good, man. It's such a bummer that the second one's not going to happen. I mean, maybe the modding community will just save KSP1. Maybe knowing that people are going to like save the game themselves. You landed with the engines on. Could be a bug. The thing was showing 0 for 5 minutes. All right, those mountains look good. The detail in certain spots around here is pretty hit or miss, but yeah, they just have limited data, I guess. They reduced the amount of trees. Oh, Microsoft fixed the wind and turbulence in career mode. Oh, wait, did they? They didn't announce a patch, did they? You think that they fixed it on the back end or something? Dev update. Yeah, there was a dev update, yeah. Yes, live weather and time. Well, I hope they do because the description, I need to go look at that blog post or whatever. Or I need to go look at the wherever the thread is for the suggestion, because the way it's worded sounds weird, right? It says date. Yeah, it says live weather is not separate from date that is selected. Like, I hope they mean time that is selected. A date and a time are different things. So I hope that they're talking about the time and not the calendar date. It says planned. Mouse free look axis crosstalk overly sensitive. Sim update 2 toolbar missing in VR. Sim update 2 non-functioning EFB in VR. Sim update 2 FPS for performance is number 1. But yeah, I just hope. How do we even find this original post? How do I find number 6? Is it like in the forums or something? There's probably somewhere to find the original post. That'll show all the different descriptions of exactly what was happening. There's bug reporting hub, wishlist category. Oh, I found it. Here it is. Yeah, this was the original post on November. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like this. Simbri flight planning. Fuel calculations are incorrect. VATSIM. The live weather. The wind direction's wrong. Like, yeah, we know all the problems. Oh, I didn't even reply to this. So do they reply to these? I guess they don't. Yeah, okay. 24-hour historical weather. So I don't know why they wrote the word date right here. Date that is selected, and then they said 24-hour. So yeah, it's the time that is selected. So hopefully... I wonder what solution that they said. I don't know. It doesn't look like they... It just says... Yeah, the option. We need the option for time and weather to be decoupled. So yeah, hopefully. Shared cockpit multiplayer 7th ranked. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold my breath for shared cockpit. That was on the dev updates for like 3 of the 4 years of Flight Sim 2020. So I'm just gonna assume it's never gonna happen. If it does, it'll just be a pleasant surprise. But yeah, we've seen that in the wish list for years. So yeah. I don't know they'll ever actually pull it off or do it. It was listed as planned at one point in the past, and then it was planned for 2020, and then all of a sudden it was planned for 2024, and now we still don't have it, so it's like, all right, I'll believe it when I see it kind of thing. I hope they can pull it off. But I don't know, shared cockpit is still, as cool as it would be, it's one of those things that I don't think is going to change. I don't think it's as important as multiplayer game features for people to work collectively throughout world level tasks like Helldiver style. Like hotspots live on the map pop up that need to have firefighting done. And collectively, multiplayer, people can swarm that in multiplayer and work together to fight a fire. Or they can meet the demand of passengers between certain areas of the world or certain airports, or things like that, or run humanitarian helicopter missions into an area delivering things. Like all that stuff I think would be awesome. Shared cockpit would be super cool, but it's one of those things that we wouldn't do every day, which is why I think it should be a lower priority. It'd be incredible when we do shared cockpit, but like how often are you actually going to coordinate doing shared cockpit? Even if your best friend does it, you're probably not going to be able to do it. Like, what are you going to do it a couple times a week maybe? But every single time you open the sim, if there's some sort of global missions for people to contribute to, like Helldivers is, where there's this global effort to do something, I think that would be so crazy. And the fact that you could be like flying and seeing other players putting out a fire over here. If you happen to be flying near one, you can see them doing it in real time. Would be just insane. It would be so cool. Because everything that makes me excited in the sim, like, it's like the unexpected things when they happen, right? Like when I had that arrow fires thing installed in 2020, like seeing a random like real world wildfire in the distance and I didn't know it was there and I was flying an arrow, I was like, oh my God, is that a fire over there? That's actually why I'm a fan of the animals. Like when you see animals, it's just a nice little surprise and you're like, oh my God, that's so cool. So the multiplayer stuff would be like that on steroids, you know? You'd suddenly be seeing people fighting a fire out here, like droves of planes flying. You're like, wait, why are there 5 firefighting planes over there? And you're like, or you see the fire in the distance, then you see a school of planes coming in, you know, a group of people flying in to fight it in multiplayer. Be so cool. Like just seeing that at a distance, even though you're not involved, would just feel really, I don't know, just real and surprising. Be awesome. Tom, thanks for following over on Twitch, dude. Wonder if 5M, what's a 5M thing? Surprise career mode, more and more missions to reasonable airports was on the wish list. I think they, yeah, that's true. I think maybe a lot of people assume that there just will be later because they're going to add more planes. Like they have to know that there's such a limited amount of missions already. The invisible wall at 245,000 feet. That's a problem. GTA RP. What's up, Aaron? After taking off the PC-12, you always get a problem with the RPM throttle. Engine NP, you always undershoot and overshoot the throttle until auto throttle kicks in. I've just been trying to not use auto throttle until I'm like 10,000 feet up. It seems to really just overpower the engine too much, so I just do manual throttle. Yeah, I just use manual throttle until I'm up higher. I think it's not good at low altitudes. It seems to always get the ITTs in the red. It seems pretty good in the descent though. Like in the cruise, I usually use it. I have it on right now. FMS mode in the cruise. And I've also used it a bunch on the descent. It's fine in the descent. And even on the approach, I've switched it over to manual mode and just dialed down. It can get a little like, you know, going too fast then too slow over like somebody who keeps like pressing the car, the gas on the car over and over instead of just holding it steady kind of thing. It does that sometimes on approach, but for the most part, in the descent and the initial approach, it's pretty good. But yeah, I just avoid it during initial climb and maybe like on final approach. All right, top of descent's over here. Let's see where that's next to. All right, right after Pohnpei, and Pohnpei is 11 minutes away real time, so that'll be 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to go back to real time. So we'll be done a little before midnight my time. Oh, the detail is back. Holy. Your first day on Flight Sim 24, you're flying out of Fullerton. There were brown bears out on the runway. From OC, we don't have brown bears in Fullerton. Yeah, I feel like they just made it to like they made it so that the animals, like the wildlife, would go towards the airports or something more often so you would see them. PC-12, yeah, I will. I've worked on it a little bit so far. I need to do some more recording. I have enough for getting up into cruise. I don't know, I feel like I should redo the takeoff. It wasn't very smooth. Yeah, I have to record some more, but I've edited maybe a third of it so far. Every time I'm streaming, I'm not editing. Just too fun to stream though. I like hanging out. Yeah, PC-12 tutorials seem to be in pretty high demand, so. I mean, I'm kind of doing the PC-12 stuff every stream anyway, so you can at least rewind those for now and see how I set things up or whatever. But there are some bugs with like the avionics. Like I tried to do some manual flight planning for the video, but the airport I happened to pick was a 3-character FAA identifier code, like an airport in the US that only has 3 letters and numbers. And it doesn't seem to let you use those. It has to be 4 characters, so it immediately just ruined my chances. But then I tried to do it with 4-letter one, like a regular ICAO code. And when you choose, like, it's kind of weird. It even happened here. Like when you choose especially on the departure, like the runway disappears from the list. If you have like a departure procedure, it's kind of weird. So I feel like there's probably just some bugs, but you know, I'll get through the bugs and it'll still be doable. But I think I'm going to go with like not programming it from scratch on video 1. It's just going to be importing it. Assuming you're doing career mode, I'll just import it from the EFB. Seems to be the best way to do it right now anyway. Yeah, I was looking up videos about the avionics too. I can't tell if these are supposed to be the Apex or the Epic. But like, according to the website, the Epic is the one that's installed in the NGX. And the previous generation Pilatus is the one that has the Apex. But I think they're pretty much the same thing. Neither one of them is actually a touchscreen. Because now they're introducing a new one called the... oh man, what was it called? It started with an A. Oh, what was the new one? I think it started with an A. I'm looking it up right now. Pilatus. Yeah, the Apex is in the NG, the Epic is in the NGX, and the PC-24. Or did it start with a T? Oh, the Anthem, that's it. Yeah, here it is, the Anthem. So this was the only one I saw that said something about a touchscreen, was the Anthem. What is the date on this? This article is from May 2023. What's up, Victor? How's it going? Following the flight sim career mode for a few weeks. Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah. I did a lot of grinding throughout the. Oh my god, dude. I did a lot of grinding in over the holidays here. I took a few weeks off, and yeah, I went for it. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work, but it was fun. And now I'm doing OnAir Company, and we're doing some virtual airline stuff there. What's up, Nate?
Coach 323, call over radar. Expect Elva 3, runway 02.
Oh, we did get that one. Nice. Elva, expect Elva 3, runway 02, couch 323. All right, nice. They did give us the Elva to Ilpar, not the Par 1M arrival or whatever that was. Oh, mission around Barcelona. Yeah, we've been through. did I forget exactly all the missions I did in Europe for the Flight Sim 24 stuff. It's all kind of a blur now. We've been in South America lately on the streams doing OnAir Company, and I'm making my way. I'm gonna ferry this plane and my pilot up to the States again to help with the virtual airline, because we just started it, like, I don't know, this week, so I need to contribute to some of the flights. Yeah, create servers more like an MMO, yeah, where you can see like tons of people. I guess it would probably have to limit it to how many, but it'd be nice to not have to choose a server. World Tour. Yeah, World Tour sounds good. That was a lot of fun. I like doing the World Tour. We're a little more than 50% through, and we're in, I think we ended in Vietnam, right? The legs in China. Oh yeah, into Vietnam was awesome. That last runway we landed on. Allow you to see your friends, yeah. Yeah, I thought when I played the Alpha 24, that was like that weekend when the 2024 Alpha was open, I noticed that there was no multiplayer server selection. I was hoping that they got rid of it and they just like put you automatically somewhere depending on where you're flying in the world. Like the ping just doesn't matter. At least right now it doesn't. I mean, maybe the ping is going to matter more when shared cockpit is out, but still, it's not a shooter, right? Like, we're not playing Counter-Strike here. We can deal with a 200 ping. It's not a big deal. People used to play with 200 ping back in the day anyway, right? Competitive shooters playing Quake and stuff with 200 ping. Or like Halo, you know, whatever. I think it'll be okay in a flight simulator to have a high ping and the convenience of not having to choose a server. That'd be nice. All right, top of descent's coming up pretty soon, so let's just look at, I don't have the charts because they're not loading, so we'll just look at the constraints on the way in. Flight level 150, 120, and then 6150 is the final one during the approach, but yeah, it looks like maybe 8500 is the last one for the star. But we'll just bring it all the way down. We're ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Elbow 3, runway 02. Descend to flight level 180.
Flight level 180.
Elbow 3, runway 02. Descend to flight level 180.
Alright, we don't need to wait for the top of descent. We'll just descend. 180. Vertical speed. 28 divided by 2, 1400 feet per minute. 1400. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna have a midnight dinner tonight. I had enough food where I'm not like starving right now. Cleared for crash and burn. I think I'll be okay. If I was flying like the Atlas, I had some pretty bad landings in the few times I flew it. Again, the Pilatus is pretty awesome. I'm kind of liking it. The challenge of learning the new avionics has been fun. I actually get prop low speed off now. Yeah, I really hope they give it the working title treatment and they improve these avionics, like several more rounds of sim updates, and keep improving them. Or when they do like the avionics package or whatever it's called. Airports and avionics updates, or what did they do? The AAU? What was the other A? Airplanes and avionics updates, maybe? I didn't clean any of the bugs off the plane. This is the wear and tear we get for flying for 6 hours straight. What? The inertial separator was open the whole flight? Oh my god. I guess it doesn't fail anything having it open that long. I always forget to close the inertial separator. Checklists. What are they again? What are checklists? Nobody knows. Before landing, inertial separator on. Still says we have an hour and 30 minutes of fuel left. I have live weather on, right? There's just no clouds. Okay. Yep, live weather's on. Are they going to open up missions? All right, 19,000 feet. So 1,000 feet to go. We're going to settle at 18,000 for now. They need to give us another descent. All right, 1,000 to go. And they didn't give us an approach. They just said, expect runway 2. So we have runway 2, ILS 2 Yankee. So there's no charts. So what I can do is go to info, runway 2, and get the ILS frequency here, 1103. Oh, it's already tuned. Okay, 1103 is tuned. And, oh, it put loc 1 on the standby automatically for us. So we need the runway heading. So it's 011. That's a true heading, though. So let's put 011 for now. And then we need to look up an airport nearby and find a chart that gives us the magnetic variation so we know how much to apply to this. Actually, we can just find it over here. Oh, it's just 020, it looks like.
140, couch 323.
Okay, yeah, it's just 020. All right, 140. Oh, we hit our vertical path. .019. It's showing 0. Yeah, there's 019 and then 020 is right after. Yeah, you're right. 019 to the runway. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. 019. Do you have charts in there? Are you getting charts in your EFB, Carter? I feel like this happens to me all the time where I just get no charts.
QNH 1017. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 02 with the Elva transition.
QNH 1017, expect the ILS Yankee runway
Nice.
02 with the Elva transition.
That's what we got.
Couch 323.
All right, sweet. Got the altimeter. 1017. And we're on our VNAV descent. Check baro. Nah. All right, we should keep it standard. I would like to be able to put this into inches so I can put 1017 over here as a reminder, but we can't change the units of the standby. Does VNAV use the altitudes in the flight plan or the altitude set with the knob? So the altitude selection knob that you put in the PFD, think of that as a limit that you're setting for the autopilot. You're giving it permission to go to that altitude. So if you're descending, it cannot go below 14,000. If you're climbing, it cannot go above 14,000. So it's like a stop altitude. So if we have all these restrictions going down, I could set this to 0. So ATC told me to go to 14,000, but if I'm not listening to ATC or I just want to fly all the way down. All right, 100.
Descend to flight level 100,
VNAV will stop at all the altitude restrictions along the way. So you could technically just take your selected altitude and bring it down to 0. But really, you want like a sensible bottom altitude, like just something that is like a safety thing. So like in this case, I would bring it to like 6,100 feet if I was just going to let the VNAV take me all the way down. So if we're in cruise, I could just set it to my final altitude or a little under it so it can get to 6,150. If I did 6,200, it wouldn't be able to do that last 50 feet. So you should round down in this case to 6,100. But yeah, I could just set 6,100 and hit VNAV and then just walk away and it'll handle the descent all the way down. It will meet all the altitude restrictions. You know, assuming it's not going too fast or something. Or it's not like an insane altitude change that it can't meet because it can't descend fast enough. But yeah, you'll give it permission, basically. You're not going to make it stop. This is kind of a stop altitude. So even though right here, it's got 11,140 as a restriction. Actually, where is that coming from? Right now, the next restriction is 8,500. Yeah, the next restriction right now is at or above 8,500 feet. So it will... maybe that's telling me what we're going to cross it at. I think that's what it's telling me, is we're going to cross this waypoint at 11,140 is the estimate for our crossing, because we're almost there. All right, I'm going to bring us down to 200 knots. 12,000 feet. I'm going to double check that we're in real time. Yes, I am. Sterile cockpit mode activated.
Coach 323, descend to 7,200 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend to 7,200 feet, QNH 1017, couch 323.
All right, 7,200 feet, so we won't be in the flight level, so we need the... Yeah, I think it did set that to the estimated altitude we'd be at. That's pretty cool, actually. So over here, we know that our constraint here is 085. Oh, this one's an estimate too, because there's no line. So that's an estimate. 7,200 is our restriction. Yeah, what is 085? That was our previous... Oh, there's an A here. Wonder if that means that it's not able to make the altitude. It's going to be under that altitude. All right, well, we got a 90-degree turn, and we got the ILS right here. So, yeah, ILS is here. Glide slope is here. I'll wait till we get lower, though. And then I'll hit the approach button. All right, we're still in standard. I guess the transition level is 8,000. All right, I'm going to bring our speed down to 180.
Cleared direct Elva cross Alvarado above 7,200 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 02.
All right, they gave us a restriction.
Cleared direct Elva, cross Elva at or above 7,200 feet. Cleared ILS
Oh, it reverted to
Yankee
pitch
runway
and roll
02,
mode.
Couch 323.
BC back course. All right, let's switch to localizer and then hit approach ourselves. VPath and roll mode. Okay, so we're nav mode, roll mode. Nav is giving us localizer. So I'm going to sync this and do heading. A little bit to the right. All right, so I didn't hit approach mode fast enough and it auto... I don't know why it changed. It didn't change... Oh, we have a loc 1 over here. Yes, we do. All right, we got the runway in sight right there. All right, let's get down to 150. Get the inertial separator on. All right, I need to turn to the right a little more, intercept the localizer. And I held our altitude. Yeah, I didn't pull our altitude low enough. So we need to get down to 6,100. So I'm diving for... We're on the localizer, but I'm diving down to grab the glide slope. Alright, I can hit approach mode now. Wait. Oh, there we go. Glide slope. Alright. That was weird.
Cleared to land. Couch 323.
Alright, I'll leave it at 150 for now. So we're on the localizer on the glide slope. I'm not sure why it like pulled the... Like it reverted back to like the default autopilot modes. All right, sync the heading bug straight ahead. I don't know the minimums. I'll just set it to 200 RA. Since it's an ILS, who knows? It could be a little higher. And I'll set it to 250. All right, 150 knots. DME is showing 5.4 right here. 5.1. Wind, 3-knot tailwind so far. Go around, I have no idea, but with these mountains, I'm guessing it's like a right-hand turn. Oh, wait, I can look. Does it have the go around altitudes? 5,300, it looks like. All right, we're on the glide slope, so I'll set 5,300. And heading is synced straight ahead. All right, gear, flaps, inertial separator. Taxi landing lights are on. All right, let's go down to 110 knots. See, auto throttle's decent right now. All right, landing flaps next, and then autopilot yaw damper. or 900 feet above the ground. We have that right here in green. All right, flaps 30. 30 is indicated. 3 knot tailwind, 1 knot from the left. Flaps 40. All right, let's get the auto throttle off. It was around 15% on the torque. And get the autopilot off. All right, it's an ILS, so we can just keep following the flight director. All right, 100 until minimums. All right, that was minimums-ish. All right, reverse.
Couch 323, exit right next available taxiway.
All right, exit right.
Next available taxiway.
It's all the way at the end. Luke's there waiting because he's in an airliner. Okay, Swede's 4 miles away at 5,000 feet. Swed. All right, flaps. Flaps are up. Pitch trim's reset. Gonna fly with us tomorrow? Nice. The long haul hasn't been fun. Are you doing it in real time? Yeah, I would only do a long haul if I was going to be AFK for like 6 hours. That would be... I'd rather do short hops and get more landings and takeoffs. I don't know, maybe the OnAir Company VA will demand we all start doing long hauls at some point. Alright, flaps were already off. Let's get the landing light off and strobe off. You can't trust the flaps. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about the flaps. I don't remember if that happened to me or not. I mean, I barely flew the max. I'm so bad at making videos. I had a whole max video pretty much ready and then I messed up the landing. If I just redid the landing and edited it, I think it'd be done. All right, here comes Swed. The Swed. 117 ping is a good flight sim ping. Boop. Just keep it going. Keep it going the long way. The runway is so long. Just keep it going, dude. And then there were 3. All right, Conkers, have a good night, dude. Yeah, I'm going to pass out right after I park and check my earnings. And then I got to remember to start the ferry up to the States again. Oh, I never set the barrow, did I? I mean, it was an ILS, so it doesn't really matter. Once we're on the glide slope, we're fine. The barrow doesn't matter at that point. I mean, it does for minimums, but, you know, we'll still be able to fly the approach correctly. All right, chill. Have a good one, dude. Off to work. All right, yep. I'll be working tomorrow, and then got a nice 3-day weekend, so there will be much streaming. The Neofly 4.1 changelog. I heard about, I read a little bit of it. I saw the note about like shared missions or something. I have no idea how that works. Like, because we don't even log into Neofly, do we? We just enter keys. So how do I don't even know how shared missions work. Anyway, I'll have to re-review them. All right, beacon is off. I'll just turn everything off. Beep beep. Off 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 off. And that's how you shut down a Pilatus. Pilatus. There we go. I'm sure I did that perfectly. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to re-review the changelog. I mean, does that mean you can do like a VA or something? Or like, I don't know how, I'll have to read up about it. I don't know how it works. We made it, Luke. We did it. Oh, he's going in style. He's got sweatpants on. Here I am wearing jeans. Like a looser. All right, Swed, get out. Let's go, Swede. Get out. We dance. It is time for the ritual. Okay, you guys know what to do. All right, no, there's no ritual tonight. The ritual is between mods, and they never know when it's going to happen. And the loser loses their mod privileges. And then another is promoted. Oh, that's not you. You're in airliner clothes. What is it loading then? What do I look like myself? I'm bald and in airliner clothes. Nice. Soon enough in real life, probably. Soon enough. All right, guys, good games. Thanks for hanging out. I feel like we got a lot of flights in today. All right, very smooth landing, positive reputation, 18,000 credits. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to ferry my pilot and my plane to Davenport, Iowa, the headquarters of the Couch Captains. Oh! Big Ol' Bear got another plane. We have 2 C-400s. So wait, how much? All right, let me start the courier. Let me start the ferry. KDVN, Davenport Municipal. Start the ferry. It's going to take... It costs 6,000... And it's going to take 17 hours. So I might end up just flying some the Corvalli. That's multiple Corvallises for the VA tomorrow. Now I don't know what to do with the Sky Courier yet. I think it costs more to get rid of it than it does to keep it. I'm not really sure. Stopping the lease is 34,000. I'll just hold it for now. I'll see what happens tomorrow. Okay, and then I need to send my employee up there too. I need to send myself transport KDVN. 10 hours for transport, 17 hours for the plane. What time will that be? 7. It'll be like 5 p.m. Okay, that'll work just fine. KMQJ. Bring what there? The Sky Courier? It's not a, it's a personal one though. Anyway, that's that'll set me up for tomorrow so I can do some flights out of Davenport. Even if it's in the PC-12 or the C-400, I'll probably just use the PC-12. It's just as fast as the C-400 and goes a little higher. A little better climb. But maybe, oh, Sky Courier is not up there either. Right. I have the Sky Courier. I flew one mission. I went one way up to Thunder Bay. So maybe tomorrow I bring the Sky Courier back to the airport. I don't know. I'll see. We have a lot of missions that are like expiring. Or I think they're already expired. So we're going to get hit with penalties. But they don't seem like that expensive. This one's the most expensive one. It's probably one that I picked when I just generated a bunch of random ones. All right, the ferrying has begun, so I'll finally be out of South America tomorrow. All right, guys, GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. .net, thank you for the gifted memberships today. Much appreciated, dude. Deadly, I think, is gone, but thanks again, Deadly, for the gifted memberships. Raccoon for the super chat earlier. Mech for joining the Couch Club earlier. And Active for the super chat. Thanks for the support, dudes. Much appreciated. I'll see you guys on the Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow after work. And yeah, I'm going to go eat some midnight snack and then wake up, get coffee, do the work day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Oh yeah, the BorkCoins. Yeah, that was all you. I'll thank the dog for you. I'll let her know that you're very excited about the coins that she's opening her purse and giving out BorkCoins. I'm trying to get in on this. There we go. All right, guys, have a good one. You gotta live up to your bot status. Yeah, absolutely. Someone's gonna make a bot for the BorkCoin somehow. It'll detect it on the stream. All right, guys, I'll throw the Discord link in the chat in case you guys aren't in there and you want to hang out in Discord. We would love to have you. Otherwise, hopefully at the least see you on the next stream. GG's. Good night. Have a good day. Have a good work day. Happy Friday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.